Yo. We're back, baby. Who up? Splitting they Maylene RN. We're back, y'all. Happy Saturday. Last stream was crazy. I don't know how I didn't wipe. So basically what had happened was we were finishing up Fantina gym, right? So I fought fake Fantina. You always have to fight her. Not a bad fight. Pretty free. We got through the demon trainers, you know, no deaths or anything. On the way to Fantina, there is another fake Fantina that's optional. You have to dodge her. She's actually not that hard to dodge. But, like, it's in the dark, so you can't see her super well. I ran into her on the way to Fantina. So what that meant was my party was all edged, right? Bursting at the seams. We overleveled Magcargo and Muck. So one, I had to get through it. And yes, it's like fake Tina. It's not that bad. But fake Tina optional is in Fog, which I did not know. So shouts out to Magcargo for hitting the Will-O-Wisps. And shouts out to Muck for shadow punching through everything. And then I had to go replan Fantina with a super scuffed team. It worked out. We lost Lopunny, Plusle, and Ariados. Lopunny, fine. Plusle, I've been looking for a reason to kill that guy. Ariados, sad. Sad. I lost my only Intimidator, and Ariados is just kind of a champion, right? Berry 3 was Demon. I was also kind of scrambling for that. I lost Butterfree, and I lost Delcatty, but those are both planned. So Berry 3 kind of went as we wanted. To give you an idea, for Primeape, I was balling with Bright Powder Delcatty. And I actually got a very timely Bright Powder proc. So this killed Primeape and Slacking. So Delcatty, like, severely overperformed. We went and picked up our fishing encounters. We got the stuff we wanted. First one was Lumineon. I am 0-2 on Swift Swim. We got Chlorophyll again, but it is hasty, so it's good. IVs are, like, nice, too. So it's a good Lumineon, but I guess we just can't have Swift Swim. Talking about missing Swift Swims, last split, the Whiscash I got. Also not Swift Swim. Hydration. Like, what is this? You can't even pre-sleep. I did get the delay on this, so we've got Earthquake and Wild Charge. Wild Charge is the single electric move in my entire box, I think. Yeah. So Whiscash is my electric type. I mean, he's even got a little lightning bolt on his forehead, you know? We got Kingdra. Once again, I got another minus speed Kingdra. Last time was Relax. This time is Quiet. So Quiet actually seems pretty solid because you're using this in, like, rain fights a lot of the time. So it'll have Swift Swim with a plus special attack nature. So we'll take it. It's Kingdra. And then, for the big one, the money shot. We had our guaranteed Gator. I also got lucky because it's a 1% encounter rate on this thing. It took me probably less than 10 minutes to find it. We checked it. It is going to be Battle Armor. So we got him. We got the Battle Armor Gator. It is neutral nature. The IVs are not very good, though. But it's a Battle Armor Gator, so we're going to take it. And the IVs could be a lot worse. Yeah, this is going to be a killer. The hardest thing about this is that if you want superpower, it's a delay until next split. So it's like, dude, all these pieces we put into place, all this preparation to actually catch this thing, and then you don't even want to use it right away. I've asked around a lot. I've done as much research as I can. I think what it's going to come down to, if I get to a point in this split where I'm like, dude, I need a Gator, we just rip it. Superpower is, it sounds like it's very nice, but like for example, Baron is on a crazy run right now, dude. He's in Fog Split. He has 11 deaths. He actually had to pull early Gator also. He needed it from Maylene gym. I was looking at Maylene's gym. Two things stood out to me. One, Battle Armor Gator, it looks like I'm very likely going to need it. And two, it looks like Empoleon does like nothing in that gym. So I'm going to push Empoleon pretty hard. I don't think Empoleon goes to anything outside of maybe like 1 or 2 pivots in that gym. So I will attempt to delay this, but I think it's pretty likely I don't end up doing it. So what I would need if I miss superpower on this is like a nice fighting type, and then I think it won't feel so bad. So eventually, if I get a good Machop, we could still go Machamp. I could get lucky and get a Primeape from my egg, my Salacion Ranch egg. So there's a lot of possibilities, but yeah, what's up, Goats? How are you doing? Squirk, no he not. Thank you for the 61, man. You are up very early, which tells me you probably have not gone to bed yet. I thought you were trying to fix your sleep schedule, man. What are we doing here? What are we doing, Goat? Also, Robotnik, thank you for blessing the run earlier. Red Wines, thank you for blessing the run. We're going to need all the blessings we can get. Any relevant Mons dead? Nothing crippling. Honestly, I think my worst death right now is the Ariados, just because it was my Intimidator, right? And Intimidate with Battle Armor Gator obviously has massive synergy. So there's like a, I think it's from a slot machine, but there's some slot machine in Veilstone where you have to put in a code. You put in black coffee, and then you get an encounter. The most likely encounter there is like 30% Ekans, and I have the Grimer dupe. So I actually really, really want Snake there. I think like a Poison Intimidator just seems generally cool in the Maylene's gym. It's probably sackable in there if it comes to it. And Intimidate with Gator just seems excellent. It just seems really, really good. Yeah, the black coffee table, it's Ekans, Coughing, Grimer, Porygon that can teleport. There might be one more thing, I'm not sure. Just caught up on the Fantina VOD yesterday. It was a wild. I will say that was a very fun Fantina. Because every Fantina is lead Chestnut, kill a few guys, and then clean up at the end. So at least it was a different Fantina. The planned Fantina had 2 sacks. So I lost 1 additional Mon, but it worked out in the end. Arbok has, I think, like 10 more base attack? It's not super buffed. Voltorb. Honestly, I would take a Voltorb from Black Coffee. Just, I don't think Electrode's amazing in this game, but like, I'll take an electric type. I just want an electric type. We can get a Fluffy coming up, and we can even static for Electabuzz if we get it. But yeah, we've got some tricky fights ahead. There's a nasty double that last run was honestly the hardest fight for me to prep in the game yet, so it's not going to be easy getting to the ranch. So we're likely to get poisoned. Yeah, and let me see what the odds are. I feel like the Porygon isn't that likely, is it? We can actually take a little look here. But yeah, run is looking great, y'all. So this actually is not best pace. I thought it was. So when I was here on my PB, I had 6 deaths, and now I have 7 deaths. Also, that looking back at that box, like I've got some really great stuff in this box, strong potential, but that box definitely was like in another league. I had Luxray, I had the Rapidash delayed, I had Brawn. Dude, that box was much crazier. I thought it was like slightly better. It was actually a lot better. But this box is great. That being said, this is a good box. All right, let me see. I'm just curious some of what we have to look forward to. So Salacion, of course. Daytime Grass is kind of interesting. I have 2 dupes. The thing is, I'm so down for Rapidash, but that thing seems really hard to catch. It hits so hard. Veilstone tag Omagi again, then he'll come back with a better box. Yeah, my box in Null after that probably will be better. I'm also down, as far as the egg goes, I'm down for another Growlithe egg, because Arcanine is really strong in that tag. It's an Intimidator, which I would really like. We gotta dodge 20% Spoink, because you're not allowed to re-roll. So if you get a dupe, then you're stuck. But we can keep it to trade later for like a trade encounter. So it's not completely useless, but it feels bad. Miltank honestly seems like really solid. I watched Kindle and Knack using it a good bit. It seems super solid. It's buff, 10 more attack. Like, it's scrappy. It's got, yeah, Miltank has great stats. Milk Drink, Double Edge, Earthquake. Wake up slap, body slam. But yeah, it's like Miltank seems pretty good. It's fast too. So that's like the most likely thing to get. The 1%ers are crazy. So Torchic, I mean, absolutely bonkers Mon. Is it a delay demon though? Let's see, Blaziken. Let's see. I'm just curious. This is unlikely to hit. I'm just kind of wondering. So Luke Mission, the one person who's beaten this game, had a nasty Blaziken. Triple kick delay. Who gets triple kick? Combuskin. So is it you have to delay till Pastoria to scale triple kick on Combuskin? Is that what the deal is? Because it looks like it's just a scale move. Gotcha. So that's not a terrible delay. Yeah, I know Aura Sphere is really important on this, especially for like fog. So was it like Aura Sphere, triple kick, flamethrower? How many attempts did they have? I think it was like Luke's 9th attempt or something. I'll go over that in a second, Sean. I'm just looking at some encounter stuff and I got you. Primeape is incredible too. I think it's a delay demon. Let me see. Yeah. So Primeape's thing is it gets... So close combat is recoil in this game. So Primeape gets to click reckless close combats. Primeape is also buffed a lot. 10 more HP, 10 more attack, 20 more defense. Loses 10 special attack. Oh no. And then 20 more SPDF. So Primeape is now 505 BST. It's bulky, it's fast, it hits hard. Mankey doesn't get CC till 49. Primeape wouldn't get it till 70. So if you can hold off until you beat Maylene, then you're going to be throwing out reckless CCs, which is insane to me. I would love to use this. Girafarig seems interesting too. It's always quick feet. It naturally learns Sleep Talk. Also, it's also very buff. Giraffe is 520 BST. You know, Sleep Talk's like priority in this game, so Sleep Talk is pretty interesting. So I think Girafarig would be cool. Yeah, honestly, all of the eggs are good. I just don't want to hit Spoinks or it's -1 encounter. So that's kind of where we're at. We'll get more encounters too. Once you get the Salacion, it's a big box refill. Alright, but yeah, I think the biggest thing here is holding off on evolving Gator the split if I can. I have a feeling it's not happening. It's fine. I'm delaying this Eevee for Espeon. It's a really cracked neutral nature Eevee, so it'll be a great Espeon, and it'll be a neutral sync, which is pretty good. I realized I kind of messed up something on Geodude. So if I am to go Golem, you need your Geodude to be below level 22 for Accelerock, or you have to scale it. So the idea is that you use your Hard Stone into Graveler, evolve to Golem at 21 once you get your Machoke, and then you learn Accelerock at 22 as a Golem, I think. But that does also require using your Hard Stone. So worst, like, we could still get it with a scale. But yeah, the reason I went 42, because I was actually bringing this to Berry 3. And then before I went in, I decided to change a few things, and Geodude no longer was going, but I'd already leveled him up, so it is what it is. Have you considered saying fuck the sheet and resetting on a dupe egg? Honestly, I kind of have. I'm not a fan of that rule. It's literally getting punished for doing nothing wrong. Like, it's completely out of your control. It's just like, oh, you got unlucky and you got a dupe, so that's -1 encounter. Very, yeah, very skillful, right? Should have played better, huh? Should have simply just been luckier. How many subs to wear the Gengar bra on boy short? So many people have sent me that. Yeah, the egg dupe thing is just like silly. It's like, all right, that's not even Kaizo. That's just dumb. Like, what are we doing? At least you can trade them, yeah. But still, it still feels bad. Okay, let's do it. Magnets, dude, Rapidash like completely swept this fight last time. I think I just led Rapidash and killed everything. The problem here, this is a weird fight. So there is an Acupressure Dodrio, and then there's an Arena Trapper in the back. The Magneton on its own doesn't seem that hard to kill. I mean, Ninetales baits Dougie. I could kill it, but I risk crit, and I'm obviously trapped. Is there something that can kill Magneton and bait Dougie and then leave? Wait, why does my box still have a Horsey in it? There we go. I guess I hadn't updated it. The egg people should just give out infinite eggs. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like my RNG this run has been... I don't know. It's been kind of bad. I feel like I'm going to get spoink. But then again, when I had John Pork, I believed in him. I gave him the chance to clutch up, and he did. I trusted in him. You know, I brought him. I said, John Pork, I know you got me. So maybe he's going to gift me from beyond the grave and remove that from the egg bowl. Maybe one last phone call with John Pork. I don't think anything that just kills Magneton, I think, is gonna just bait Dougie, right? Dude, it's crazy how fast Perugly is. Mine's also 25 speed. This is the fastest mon in my box, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it genuinely is my fastest mon. That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, we have Penguin with Avalanche. I managed to do it. I dropped Aqua Cutter. My rationale is that with Natural Gift, we always get a 100 or a 80 BP move, so we can always run I actually don't remember what berry it is. Oh, speaking of berries, actually, before we do this, let's go on a supply run. Because I'm stupid, and when I went to go get my Finneon, I forgot to talk to the Shroomish. I still haven't done it, right? I'm going to need those berries for sure. I don't want to have to go back there again. Okay, yeah. So let's grab some stuff. We're going to need a Rock Smasher. Let's bring Chestnut. We can bring, like... Muck, Meganium, and then I'm thinking like Perugly. So we gotta dodge the Cycling Road clowns again. Should be okay though. Little supply run to start the day. Did I buy Super Repels? I think I did. There are 2 Randy Savage Slim Jim wrappers in the gym garbage can. Someone's going beast mode. Hey man, those are illegal substances. You should report that. That's way too powerful to be having in public like that. Alright, Super Repel. But yeah, I hope everybody is having a good start to your weekend. Yeah, for the Cycling Road guys, there's like a consistent timing. You let them do 3 cycles. On the 3rd cycle, they're like synced up, and then you go. I haven't run into them yet, but it's still stressful. I'm considering at what point do I just fight them. They'd probably be pretty easy now. It'd be more of like a waste of EXP maybe. The Sheets in your hometown's wild and there's still smoke everywhere. Dude, I've never been to a Sheets. I want to go to one. I've heard they're gas. I've looked at the menu. I would love to try Sheets. That's one thing in Georgia that's super whack. No 7-Eleven, no Wawa, no Sheetz. We do have QT, which is peak, and we do have Racetrack, which is very good. But I grew up going to 7-Eleven and Wawa, so I do miss those places. You like just going down and hitting the barrier for a sec or two and go, yeah, I chill at the barrier for a minute as well. We do have Buc-ee's, that's true. I don't know, all the Buc-ee's are kind of in remote areas. Like if you're centrally located in the Atlanta area, Buc-ee's isn't really close. So I only end up going on road trips to Florida. Like anytime I'm driving to Florida, I hit the Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is great though. That's my goat. When you're living out west, there's one called Maverick. Yeah, I know about Maverick. Never had one, but definitely looks very good. You're not missing anything without 7-Elevens. Like, even when I was a kid, like 7-Elevens were always pretty like shitty. Like they weren't nice establishments. I think it's like a comfort thing for me. Because I used to get Pokemon packs there, like TCG packs as a kid. And get a Slurpee after skateboarding with the boys, you know? It's like a comfortable kind of shitty. Burritos that were cheese, ground beef, and chopped up potatoes. Woo! That's a one thing I feel like Chipotle is missing on their menu is potatoes, man. I feel like potatoes would go crazy. I've said this a million times. Also, if Chipotle ever wanted to do breakfast, all you have to do is add eggs and potatoes as options. And then, like, everything else works. I understand logistically it's not as simple as it sounds, but... Okay, while I'm here, is there anything I've missed? Am I good on candies? I found out I'm just not getting Old Gâteau. If you don't get the Old Gâteau before Fantina, you just don't get it. So that's also just really cool. W design. Old Gâteau is basically a lumberry in this game. Eggs, beans, salsa, barbacoa. Yeah, dude, that would be peak. You tried Chipotle for the first time last year's a humble 4 out of 10. What did you get, Kyo Spider? I have a feeling you didn't get the right order. Did you get the vinaigrette with your order? There's no way you got the vinaigrette alone is gonna give you a 4 out of 10. Before we even add the food. Bro probably got steak. Yeah, Chipotle steak is Gristle City. Very rarely they'll get it right. Like, I'll give it a shot every once in a while and they get it right, but most of the time the steak is not worth the risk, yeah. I've had multiple friends who tried Chipotle and thought it was like super mid. I asked them what they ordered. It was wrong. I told them what to order, and they got it, and their opinion skyrocketed. Like clockwork, every single time. Oh, I need to go to the Shroomish. That's the reason I'm here. I need all the natural gift berries. I actually don't think I forgot the Aurora Beam TM either. I never got it. That's crazy. Bob's Burger is the worst fast food experience. Wait, Bob's Burger's like the show? Is it like based on the show? Or is this just a coincidence? I just talked to this Shroomish a million times. We'll get tons of berries. Yo, Taco Bell put out a note last night. I saw they tweeted. They were basically like, yo, we're sorry about all this. We've taken the steps to ensure that the infected items are removed. About 2 nights ago, I was dying. I was absolutely fiending for Taco Bell. I wanted it so bad. Like, I wanted Taco Bell so bad. I was leaving the gym, and I actually started driving there. I was like, you know what? I don't even care anymore. I'm risking the crit. And then halfway there, I was like, I can't, dude. I can't. So I went somewhere else. Yeah, it is kind of messed up that Taco Bell became the scapegoat. Because what it ended up being is a big provider of produce, namely lettuce, Taylor Farms, they were the source. And naturally, they provide to a lot of fast food chains. I think just like Taco Bell was the first place that it got reported at. Like people had gone to Taco Bell. So everyone was saying it was like specifically Taco Bell. It's like, nah. Respect the goat. Like it's not. I mean, there's a deeper problem to it, right? Like there were regulations in place to prevent these types of parasites and sickly things to even like scale like that. But I guess they don't monitor that stuff anymore. American leadership. See, this is why I never eat vegetables. Also, I see so many people be like, oh man, Taco Bell already made me shit my pants anyways. Nothing changes. Dude, I'm going to be so real. It's such a peeve of mine when people are like, oh, Taco Bell made me shit my pants. Chipotle made me shit my pants. Moe's made me shit my pants. Willie's made me shit my pants. The Tex-Mex place made me shit my pants. Dude, no it doesn't. Eat some fiber. That is a sign you need fiber in your diet. And that your diet is probably generally terrible. Like, it doesn't just do that. And I have, like, a really sensitive stomach, too. Like, I have a pretty bad stomach. And, like, so if it's not making me shit my pants, I promise there's a reason it's happening, and it's not the establishment's fault. So many people say that, man. It's like, that's not the reason. Like, yeah, some people have food allergies and foodborne illnesses. There's no way that many people do. It's just a performative thing that people say, right? Dude, I feel like I'm Squirk right now because I'm sure he's ranted about this kind of thing. But it's also like people hating pineapple on pizza. Like, I'm biased. My favorite pizza is Hawaiian pizza. I know, crazy. When people act like you committed a crime against humanity, you know, you broke the Geneva Convention because you like pineapple on pizza. It's like, dog, you're being performative. It's like, yeah, you're allowed to not like it. I get it. It's weird that that's my favorite pizza. It's not normal. But you can not like it, but like, it's fine. What's up, Kindle? Kindle, I got the Battle Armor Gator, man. I wish you hadn't said you consider the superpower delay essentially mandatory. Because I'm wanting to rip the Gator so bad and it's killing me. Because I'm scared I'm going to wipe before I ever get to use it. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to get Mankey from the Salacion egg. And I'm going to be like, oh, dude, I got a fighting type. I don't need superpower Gator. And then we're going to get it. Where do you get the documents from Platinum Kaizo? You can get them in my Discord or SinistherHoodedFigure's Discord. Done any fights today? Not yet. I know I'm going to want berries. I don't want to have to keep coming back here. So I'm just doing a supply run. All right, 70 of each. Here, we'll do a few more rounds. Superpower's easily your most clicked coverage move, dude. I need to try to do the delay. I know. It's so hard. It sounds like a lot of people said Thunderfang scale is really good on Gator too. That one I totally see it. But yeah, I like sweet and savory as a combo. Again, I can understand why some people might not like it. And sweet and spicy too, like sweet heat I think is nice. I think the problem with a lot of like sweet combinations is that the sweet, if it's not done right, like if it's cranked up too high, it needs to be a pretty light level of sweetness. Otherwise the sweetness is just like, it overtakes it. But if you get it right, like, yeah, peak combination. Cooking stream 1. I've been talking about doing a cooking stream for years. But you know, sometimes if you're really busy, which I know a lot of you are, you got a lot going on, maybe you don't have time to cook, but you still want to eat something good. Reminder that we're sponsored by Factor right now. Never frozen, fresh, chef-prepared meals, dude. If you use my code, you get 50% off your first box. And if you continue subscribing after that, you get a free breakfast meal with every order for a year. I actually have it in my fridge right now, so in a little bit after we work up an appetite, I'm going to show y'all what this stuff looks like. I want you to see it. All right, you don't have to just take my word for it. You can actually see like what the stuff looks like. But yeah, I've been eating Factor meals all week. It's been awesome. And like if you're like tracking macros, you're trying to be healthy, you've been hitting the gym, you've been going for that run or whatever, they can accommodate you too, right? Like, it's got something for everybody. Does Factor have anything Taco Bell related? I have a feeling they don't. So good for macro tracking. Yeah, that's the thing I like is it has all the nutrition information easily available, right? Because they're like prepared meals. That's the biggest thing, right? Is pre-prepared meals a lot of times I feel like are quite bad for you. There's a lot of like pretty bad ingredients, all kinds of crazy stuff. The Factor stuff is all, it's clean, baby. Like it's not loaded up with preservatives and all that. Factor's non-lettuce menu is here. Oh man, it's genuinely good stuff though. I you know, obviously I tried it because, you know, I'm sponsored by them, so I get some. I'm being so real though. I think I'm actually gonna subscribe for a little while. I actually genuinely really like it. All right, we got to do a little dodging now. I'll have to go get 3 Mons. All right. Let me see. Should I do these fights? I don't know, man. I'm not going to do it. I'll just grab some guys. All right, man. Firewater Grass Core, right? Beganium, Chestnut. Who wants to be my water? Yo, Whiskash. You also just have like a goat typing. This is the core right here. They can get us through any optionals we run into. Hi, Joy. How you doing? What's up, Parker? How we doing, everybody? I watched a movie last night. The Long Walk. It's based on a Stephen King book. I enjoyed the movie, but it was a very painful watch. Very emotionally draining. The concept is like, it's like a dystopian version of the US, and every year, one person from each state is pulled into this event, right? Like, you have to apply for it. And if you win, you get a ton, like basically infinite money, and you get 1 wish. And what you have to do is everyone starts together, you just have to walk. And you have to keep walking until there's only 1 person left. And like, yeah, that's kind of, without spoiling anything, that's kind of the basic premise of it. It's brutal. Tough watch, but do the other people die? They do. So 49 people will be dead by the end of it. Only 1 gets to live. So it's a Luke mission. Yeah, the rest of the Nuzlockers are dead. Alright, here we go. Let's dodge. This is easy. Alright, 1, 2. And then when I see him popping up, we blast. Easy. Did anyone see the Odyssey? I definitely want to see it, but I don't have tickets yet, so I doubt anywhere is going to have openings this weekend. Yeah, I'm super excited to see it. I haven't even planned the next fight, by the way. I just knew that I wouldn't want to do this later, so I figured we just go ahead and get it over with, go on our supply run. Alright, now we can plan. Yeah, one of my buddies, he's seeing it in 70mm IMAX, and his tickets are like the first week of August. And I was wondering why he did that, and then I checked, I was like, okay, I see why. That was probably the earliest he could get. You heard it's an amazing movie, but a bad adaptation. One thing I heard that is interesting to me is that I guess a lot of the characters don't have like accents from that time. Like they have just like a modern American English accent, which is apparently like a stylistic choice. Like, that's kind of an interesting juxtaposition. But I've seen people either love or hate that. It's an interesting choice for sure. Is Wayward Cave a viable encounter here? I think the thing with Wayward Cave, you can get it right now. You can get it as soon as you get there to 206, but the wild mons are maybe like in the 50s or something. You've heard the same, the movie is fine, but not a good retelling of the Odyssey. Is it like a reimagining? That's what it's kind of starting to sound like. Has Nolan specifically said it's a reimagining, or has he just not really said anything? John Bernthal plays the same character he does in every movie and show. I love John Bernthal, but like he does kind of play the same dude every time. Oh, can y'all hear Doom barking? I don't know what it is. There might be someone outside. He's going crazy, dude. That hyper voice. All right. Let's actually plan now. Sorry about that. It looks like everything that kills this Magneton just baits the Dougie and like risks a crit or something. It does cut a lot from the actual epic because it's hard to do everything in 3 hours. I did prefer you did prefer that they didn't go for an Ancient Greece to English Shock. Interesting. Okay, yeah. So Quilava is delayed to get Eruption after you gotta wait to beat Wake before you can do it. Eruption is just insane. Like, getting Quilava over Cyndaquil, you do get Heat Wave. So if something forces me to pull it, I guess it's fine. But I have a Ninetales that kind of covers the role for now, so I think it's a pretty easy delay. Gator, you get Superpower next split if you do it. That also, as soon as I need to rip it, I'll just pull it. Superpower is going to be a luxury. Yeah. One thing I looked at, so when I said I'm not getting Old Gateau, a couple people were like, damn, you're wiping to the Bronzor and Mansion. So I was curious what's so bad about it, right? So I was like, let me see for myself. So we actually have an easy peasy beast mode answer. Check it out. So in the Mansion, it's a bunch of God, it's a lot of fights. A bunch of fights where you're only allowed to bring one Pokemon. So it's just a 1v1. They also only have one. There is a nasty... So Bronzor is Bronzong stats, basically. So it's a Bronzong. It has Hypnosis, Confuse Ray, Flash Cannon, Earthquake, Akaberry. So I guess people like Old Gateau for this. And I can understand that. So look what I can do. Right? So we're doing the Eruption delay. So Typhlosion, the lowest it would be able to be is level 63 here, which does work in the split. Either Charcoal or Blaze Eruption just kills this through Akka. Remember, it's a Bronzong. Okay? That's crazy. Oh, do I already have it in Blaze? Oh, that is Blaze. Okay, so it's Charcoal Blaze at 63. Yeah. Like, that's crazy. So, I will have that. I think I just wipe to the Dragonite if I get crit on, like, for Alligator. Oh, you can't pre-damage? Damn it, Luke. Not allowed to have fun around here. What if I go Charcoal? Can I ever just kill it? Man. Oh, I hate this game. We'll figure it out. That's a ways off. All right. We're already off to a bad start. We lost. All right. I'll stop stalling. Let's do it. You can pre-damage on the Honey Tree. Ah, that's right. All right, we won. Yeah, because if you're pulling local or globals, it's all like level 10 mons, isn't it? Okay, yeah, it looks like everything that wants to kill Magneton is baiting Dougie, huh? Wait, so how does Fury Cutter's buffed is what I was told. I didn't know that. Deals damage equal to the user's level times 1.5? Wait, what? Is that real? Hold on. Fury Cutter. Hits up to 3 times, increasing in base power by 20 for each hit. Is this the real one? So is it bug triple axle? Is that what it actually is? So I think the ME calc doesn't calc it right. Right? Well, let me put my box. Okay, I got the box in. What fight? It's Magneton. I think it's Jogger Richard. I feel like I gotta plan this fight in here then, right? Well, no, I can see like what I bait and then check the damage in there. Like, would Meganium be a safe answer? Yo, Fury Cutter does a lot. If it gets 3 hits. I think I die to like 3 hits a crit though. Yeah, so I have to get crit by every hit. Are we close to PB? Yeah, we're pretty close. Not super close, but we're like somewhat close. We're in the same split. Okay. Can anything outspeed and kill the guy? I can make Barugly outspeed it pretty easily. Oh, I should teach Secret Power to this too. Oh my gosh. Fake Out Secret Power just owns the Dougie actually. Only time you click Fury Cutter, the AI click Fury Cutter on you was on the Keating fight because of risky AI. Sometimes they never click it because it only sees 1 hit. Right. Multi-hit move. That's true. Dude, this is awkward. 23. So I guess I need to look at this with like a 30 BP bug move. Does that exist? Just for phase 2. How does Whiscash do? You're a little bit slower than Magneton. You're timid, too. Timid 1 speed. I'm so sad my Whiscash's hydration. Swift Swim looks like it demolishes Route 215. I want to see Whiscash go crazy. I'm a fan of this Pokemon. Whiscash is cool. 27. So that would bait Dodreezy first. Like, the thing is, Dodrio is probably got to be Magcargo, right? Because of Acupressure, I think I just burn it and then just clutch up. But then that's going to bait Dougie. So I almost want to bait the Dougie early. Gorbis can just die here. Just to see. Alright. What would Gator look like here? So you would have Vice Grip. Ice Fang. What else? Crunch, Ice Fang, Vice Grip. The last one, I guess, is a flex move. Nature Power? Is that a thing on this? Is Nature Power a thing? Otherwise, like Hyper Fang, I guess. I mean, you can't... Yeah, I guess I'll just put Hyper Fang. Gator's just chilling here. God, the guy can't even touch it. Oh, man, I can't wait to use this. What does it bait, though? 22. Okay, so I think it's baiting Dodreezy. Man, Rock Tomb for Alligator seems like it could be nice. Rock Tomb seems like it could be pretty solid. I already used it on Magcargo, though. Alright, this doesn't bait right. What I could do, actually... I could bait Dodrio early, and then after I burn it... Oh! Okay, I'm baiting low kicks or acupressures, right? So I could burn this, chill a little bit, and then go Zatu and me first body slam. It could also pull acupressure though. Or I could just switch it in the turn it's gonna die. That might just be better. Luminion. Luminion dies to like a few crits at like 46. You bait Dodrio also. Okay, I guess we just want to kill this safely and bait Dodrio. Sandslash is slower, it can just get wrecked by Mirror Shot. Whiskash gets Mirror Shotted. Mirror Shot, it does a ton of damage, but the big issue is the accuracy drop. It's like 30% chance to drop Ac, so we can't really be risking that. Okay, Gator would bait Dodrio comfortably. We know Ninetales baits Dugtrio. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say Bibarel, I think it's superpower soon. I wonder what I drop. I want to use Bibarel primarily as a catcher. So I feel like Yawn and Superfang stay. But Dive and Aqua Jet are both good too. I think I want superpower on this. This is now my fighting type. Why does Bibarel get superpower, dude? I guess I'll get rid of Aqua Jet for now. Or keep Aqua Jet over Dive. I don't know if that's crazy. He's got to get something for mid game. Yeah, I'm all for it. I love Bibarel. He overperforms consistently. Okay, you don't kill this with superpower though. Your set on Walrein was Yawn, Encore, Superfang. Yeah, dude. That seems like a great set on Walrein. Yeah, Yawn and Superfang is nice. Definitely nice catching stuff. So far, Luminion's the only thing I'm seeing that actually somewhat worked. Kingdra gets Mirror Shotted. Dragon Pulse can't miss, though. Octazooka and the Pulse. You do bait a low kick. Oh, no, you bait a Body Slam. I'm just going to ball on the Dodrio and just go Mad Cargo. I'll figure it out. We're just going to hit Will-O-Wisp and go crazy. It'll be okay. I mean, could I pre-damage my Kingdra to at least bait a kill when I switch in? 52 Body Slam. So we could do 52 plus 30, yeah. So 82. I never died a crit. But... I guess if I get crit, I'm baiting more. And also, it could just light screen. Yeah, Donphan chain the back to and risk Acupressure BS for one turn. That's why Rapidash was nuts here last time, because it just outsped and killed Magneton into Dougie into Dodrio. So this fight, like, I barely remember it because it was just free. I mean, Matt Cargo's got me. Yeah, it was just like brain off. It was a nice start to this route. I honestly very much appreciated it. Alright, Kingdra. Bag Cargo with pre-sleep. Maybe even pre-sleep Cherry just to play it super safe since I'm risking acupressures. Empoleon. Oh, wait. Who's killing Dougie? Right. I was going to go Xatu to clean. Empoleon is a pivot helper. So if I'm ending on Xatu, Dougie should just Rock Slide on the switch, right? I feel like Sand Slash can take this. Oh, you don't. I guess it's close to my level. Haze Penguin on the first guy is a great tone setter for the split. Yeah, I didn't take Haze, but I definitely see it. The first fight was so smooth. I just U-turned with Beedrill to kill the Mr. Mime, and then just swept the back with Meganium. That was definitely super satisfying. Yeah, it's a tough split. It's not super long, which helps, but there's a lot of scary stuff. I'm not looking forward to the doubles. Okay, Meganium. Have you been in Maylene gym? I haven't been in Maylene's gym yet. I wiped a tag right before it. If Meganium switches in on Rock Slide, am I good? Fury Cutter can get a little out of control still. See, the game's already like, just pull it for Alligator. Just do it. Whiscash is chilling for the Dougie. Whiscash is ready at the cap though, man. But since it's off Swift Swim, I might not end up using it that much. I think that's fine. I think I'm going to go Whiscash on Dougie. It also can just Swords Dance. I guess we just don't want it to Swords Dance in the switch in, right? So I wonder if I need a pre-damage Xatu to at least see kill. Yeah, if Sand Slash could one-tap it, I would feel good. Well, actually, each hit a Fury Cutter. Hold on. I could even push Sand Slash to like 45, maybe. What if I switch into Swords Dance? I'm mostly chilling on Fury Cutter. I'm going to do Sand Slash over Whiscash. But, okay. This can get a little interesting. Mag Cargo, we got you. Xatu, Sand Slash. I'll bring Whiscash too. And then I like Penguin as Dodrio help. Or even what I can do is Muck and recover. Drop Penguin. Let's see. Sand Slash, I can do like 45, I think. X Scissor. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm running the H Employee Sand Slash build, so we'll just keep a ground stab and a rock stab. I'm gonna go 43 on that. 43 on Muck. I'm gonna EXP share Muck. Xatu, I think you're fine, but I'll go Focus Band just in case something crazy happens. Actually, yeah, Focus Band. Whiscash. Thinking maybe Bright Powder on Sand Slash. No, let's do Shell Bell. I guess if he hasn't boosted though, Let me see. I want to see if one drill run hit. Yeah, he'll die too. If he Fury Cutters me, he's going to die to chip. So I think I do like that. Okay. I need pre-damage on Kingdra to try to bait kill out of Dodrio. It's not going to be guaranteed. Hazlicalc shows a counter bug. Oh, you're talking about the Wobbuffet thing. That always stresses me out. I haven't fought many Wobs yet. I feel like it's been like 2 Wobs. No, maybe it's only been 1. Is there another Wob before this point outside of the one in the Eterna building? Thank you, Sway. Alright, we want to bait Body Slam. So 52 plus 25. No, 30. So 82. So Kingdra to 82. There's 2 Wobbuffets in Maylene's gym. What's the lore? Is it because they're like punching bags? I feel like that's what they were going for with that. Well, that sounds fun. The fight with a Machamp looks insane. That and the Guts Ursaring both look crazy to me. 82. Response the bug comes up before now. Orberg Gym for Sky, Floroma Meadow, back-to-back Why Not, Roughneck Roberts, Steelix with Gyro Ball. Oh, I didn't know about the Steelix. I know about Orberg. That's the Machop. I've learned that one the hard way. The Why Not... I don't think I've had it yet on the Why Not. Off the Watch the Odyssey? Dude, enjoy. I hope it's so good. Yeah, the Wob in Eterna HQ, I've only ever led Chestnut in that fight. So you like kill the... What's the lead? Is it the Beedrill? Or is the Beedrill the Shelgon fight? Beedrill's the fight after. What's the lead before the Wob? It's something that sets Toxic Spikes, isn't it? Antidote. Kingdra lead. Go Cherry, since I'm kind of balling, so I'll pay the price with a nice item. And then pre-budge. Beedrill leads the Wob. Ariados leads the Shelgon. Okay, yeah, it's the Beedrill. But, I mean, both those leads you just kill with Fire Spin. Granbull lead in the Maylene gym. I've just seen the fight with the Machamp and the Ursaring. That Machamp fight seems... Like, the gym trainers look harder than Maylene. Is that often the case? I want to give Whiscash. Or just like an Oranberry. I don't think I'm going to have to bring you out. Bright Powder, I guess. The Machamp trainer's harder. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Let me make sure Kingdra isn't in any trouble. Okay. A little nervous about this one, not gonna lie. I also got to be careful with the heart scale here, because you lose it forever, right? I already lost my old Gateau. Let me see how many turns Dodrio dies to burn in. 112. Wait, what? I did that wrong. 12 divided by 8. 14. So it dies to burn on turn 8 because it's even, yeah? A little nervous about this one. It's the top one, right? Yeah. So I need to bait them in a way that there's still room so I can get that scale. Alright, first fight of the day, and I've been live for how long now? Like an hour? Has it been an hour? Yeah, it's been an hour. Alright, let's do some fights, man. Let's lock in. Let's lock in real quick. Damn, he's got a long line of sight. Okay, ideally this attacks me. Let me make sure that I have the damage here. Yeah, if I get dropped... Oh, I pre-damaged for the wrong move. I'll never die to crit, though. Actually, no, I did. No, I had it right. I guess I also don't want to act drop it here. Or crit it. Okay, light screened anyways. I could whiff a turn to try to get it to attack me now. Ice Beam is a range. I'll go for it. Okay, cool. I can Dragon Pulse if I get act dropped here. This is 100% baiting out Dodrio, right? I'm kind of paranoid now. 23 low kick. It has to. Huge. Okay, this should see kill with something. Sees kill with Drill Peck and Body Slam, so no low kick. That's great, actually. Cherry Berry Pre-Slept Mag Cargo, just in case I have to. Well, I don't even think that this is clicking another Body Slam, so the Cherry was actually unnecessary. All right, hit this burn. Acupressure. It's getting +2 in something. Accuracy. Huge. We got the burn. Right, 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I can kill with me first at this point on Zatu. I think it dies this turn. Easy peasy, Chestnut the Goat. Cool, I can switch out a Doug Trio. I meant to pre-damage Zasu here to bait Rock Slide. This can Swords Dance, which can get weird. Sandslash can handle it, though. Ooh, 2 Swords Dances. That's actually kind of bad, because I don't kill it. Okay. I just need to live 1 hit of crit. I think I'm dead to crit, though. Oh, actually, it's probably going to Sand Tomb. Am I just dead? Dude, no way. I'm dead to crit. So we're going to have to dodge crit here. We have to dodge crit. Battle Armor, come on. You're just like a Dawn fan. That's the thing too, because like it was never clicking a contact move, so the rough skin wasn't gonna bail me out. Whoo! I mean, it's battle armor, so I couldn't get crit there. All right, let me get the heart scale. It's whatever spot he was standing on. So if you don't get the heart scale right now, you miss it forever. Oh, you know what I forgot to get? I never got the heart scale in Jubilife in the trash can. I meant to get it when I went to see the Shroomish, but I didn't even think about it. I was thinking about it before stream. That Sand Tomb went crazy, though. What the heck? How is Doug Trio as an encounter? Is it good? It looks kind of nice to me. Fast, like, hard-hitting ground guy. I feel like that's a pretty rare role. Ground guys are usually slow. Get the baby scale instead. Yeah, to make up for it. Don't forget the heart scale the baby has. Yeah, true, true, true. I'll save that one till the end. Yeah, not Dodrio, Doug Trio. Dodrio seems broken. But I don't know, Doug Trio looks good to me. It's got some good buffs. It actually hits hard. You wipe because of the baby scale thing? Doug Trio peaks in Maylene split. Because you can get Dougie in Salacion, so I'm just kind of wondering, like, what that's like for me. What it means for my box. Doesn't Doug Trio just faint when you look at it wrong? It's definitely frail. Quick, you gotta come in on, like, rock moves. And you have to have kill. You saw Peachall take it in a vid? When did Peachall have a Dougie? Really? I feel like I don't remember him ever using a Dougie. That must have been many attempts ago. Yeah, Dodrio looks to me like a Fearow that scales harder into the late game. It's like a Fearow you can use all game. Okay, we have the double. Great. This fight was kind of a routing nightmare last time I did it. Beedrill gets something going. It probably kills both the leads. I'd have to go 46 outspeed Sharpedo. Beedrill would bait Arcanine, or I could U-turn. Dude, Swarm U-turn does a lot to Luxray. I mean, it does a respectable amount to Arcanine, too. I'm wondering if I can kill something on the lead and make sure Luxray comes in and then U-turn it. Quick Feet Dodrio would double hit? Wait, I didn't even realize it got double hit, but it makes sense. Like, it's built into the design of that mon. Dodrio is such a cool mon. I haven't really gotten to use it much in most games. I guess Crystal Kaizo was the main game I've used it like that. Super good in that game, too. You need to get the Doduo, though. Yeah, my Dodrio and EK, that's right. I forgot about that guy. I think it was I think it was a relaxed Dodrio, but its natural speed got the job done. I think. How much can I do with like a U-turn on something? Oh, Lumineon can just skill this. Silver Powder or level. That's crazy. I can kill with U-turn. I mean, it's a shark, but like, yeah, Lumineon, I don't know. I've never thought of this Pokemon as doing a lot of damage. I think it might be slightly buffed. I'm not sure. We could do Lumineon and Beedrill. I wonder... So if Beedrill's consistently baiting Arcanine, I wonder if I want to try to bait Arcanine and Luxray. Is that stupid of me? I could do that. But then I'd be intimidated on the U-turn, right? Like, I'm wondering if there's a partner I can U-turn into that consistently with Beedrill gets Luxray and Arcanine. And isn't dead to Arcanine. Because Beedrill's going to be baiting... I mean, I'm going to go Swarm, so... It can be anything of Fire Fang, Crunch, Thunder Fang, Iron Head. But can I U-turn Luxray? Luxray's going to see kill too. Have a thing that is faster than Luxray and doesn't show kill to Arcanine. That's a lot of conditions, I feel like. I'm asking for a lot here. Also, who baits properly? As far as like what would bait Luxray? Any like water types? Kingdra is too slow. Can't use Lumineon because that's when it's U-turning. I don't think my other water types have the speed. Would Feraligatr? Nah, not happening. Xatu? Are you dead to Arcanine? Xatu would do it. Okay, meets the conditions. Well, I don't know if it does enough damage. Okay, so I need to look at... So 46, right? I need to outspeed Sharpedo. I need to look at Beedrill at -1 with Swarm and Silver Powder and how much it does the Luxray. So that's 120 minus 58. Now, I need to get... Can Xatu do 62 damage on Luxray? If I go to level 45, it does 63. I think that's okay. So Arcanine and Luxray are going to double into Beedrill as the U turns out. But Luxray is going to die before it ever gets a move off. We're both faster. So it's just a random move from Arcanine. Probably Magcargo or something of that sort. He'll never die to anything. So Arcanine Munchlax. And then we probably just burst down the Munchlax before it gets out of control. So if we beat Maylene, the Johto trio will all be online. Unfortunately, not Quilava. We got to beat Wake for that one. It's a long delay. That's another thing I'm trying to tell myself is that if I have to pull Gator and miss Superpower, that is probably going to be a huge factor contributing to the Typhlosion delay. Because, like, that just gives me just a bomb in my box. Like, that just blows things up. I mean, come on, dude. Blaze Eruption is so much damage. And it's a plus special attack nature. Like, that is just disgusting. Johto Slop. I got all three. I got the full set. So hard to have the patience for delays in this game. It's tough. I be getting frustrated with those delays, man. Because sometimes I just want some instant gratification. It's so hard. It takes so much self-control. Like, genuinely. Alright, I think we got our lead, and then we just kind of ball on the back. Can't be that bad. Lumineon will U-turn. Sharpedo. I guess I go 46 as Beedrill wants the Silver Powder. Beedrill will Twin Needle the Giraffe. And then we bait Luxray and Arcanine every time. Is it worth the delay if you're stuck in the early game blender? Nah. Delay is ultimately, most of the time, outside of like some select ones, are luxury. Like, they're very strong, they're very worth it, but they're not gonna like kill your run if you can't do it. Especially if you're trying to get out of the blender. Yeah, so you turn into Zatu at 45. B, Intimidated B, Swarm U-turn, and Psychic from Zatu, both in the Luxray, will go first and kill it. He'll get no moves off. Arcanine does random in the B-drill. I have 3 slots left. And then we got Munchlax and Arcanine endgame. Really clean so far. It's probably Magcargo. So I'd be on Zatu and Magcargo. Targeting gets random, doesn't it? And I can't pre-damage Zatu to bait a kill from Munchlax when it comes in, because then Arcanine would have killed me. So I gotta pick one or the other. I don't get both. Yo, what's up, Charlie? How you doing, man? The CK Plus GOAT is back. We got Meganium, like, speaking of CK Plus GOATs. We got all the Johto starters. Yeah, Eruption is recoil, which kind of puts a limiter on Blaze Eruption. Because I don't even think it works on everything. There's some stuff that if they have too much HP, right, you can actually die from Blaze Eruption recoil, I think. Because it does. I think it's like 1/3 recoil. But there's probably a lot of times where you can rip like charcoal eruptions from full, so you can live a few turns of recoil. I'm sorry to hear that, Charlie. Obviously, hit me up if you need anything. It's like special Flare Blitz in PK. Good old Flare Blitz. You're right, it is kind of like a Flare Blitz, yeah. Special Flare Blitz. Alright, Munchlax. I think we want to burst him down. Magcargo's faster. I'm probably going to need to switch off of Zatu. Because it can die to Arcanine crit. Yeah. Overheat from EK. There you go. Yeah, it really is Overheat. Except it has a chance to burn, also. I don't think Overheat had a chance to burn. And then Superpower Recoil is half your health, isn't it? So Gator loses half its health when it clicks it. So especially if you're Battle Armor, it plays really nice. Intimidate Gator, it could maybe be a bit scarier. But I feel like with Battle Armor, you got it. Camerupt is interesting. Arcanine random is fine. Crunch is the only sort of scary one. It's a 1 in 4. And then defense drop and crit and all that. I actually think I like BU turning into Camel. And then next turn, who do I switch Zatu into as I try to kill Arcanine? So I want something that can double into Munchlax and kill it with me next turn. Because he's going to be boosted up, and we have to kill it so it never gets a counter. Santum. So I need 88 damage. Sand Slash doesn't do it. I don't think the barrel has the bulk to come in, right? Like, I could level it up in Superpower, but half my health in recoil. Speaking of the devil. It's got to have a little bit of bulk. No, my penguin's good. I guess it could be Penguin here, actually. Yeah, he's alive. Oh, yeah, Penguin. Okay. I need 88. Double hit does 88 exactly. I don't even have to level. Yeah, because it would never be Thunderfang, would it? It's Crunch. Beautiful. That's actually the one. And then I have one more free slot. That could maybe be EXP share. Okay. Cool. Beedrill, we need to pre-damage you and level you. Lumineon needs leveled. Xatu needs leveled. Camerupt. I don't know what I'm running on you yet. And Empoleon can probably just take a level. The guy in the back, however, maybe like EXP share Kingdra. What's up, Tim? What's up, Octazooted? We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to PB today, but probably definitely by the end of next stream, I'll at least take a go at the tag. I think Nate and Lisa is going to be a huge wall for me without Luxray. I think the best I got is probably build around Meganium and like spread pedal dances. That's probably going to be the strat. So I might have to try. So Honey Trees, I have Burmy and Combi left. A Brawn would probably be immensely helpful in that fight with Protect Baiting. So I probably, almost certainly am going 215 Honey Tree. And then depending on static or not, 210 could finish my globals. And then I also get a Vespiquen, which could be my tag lead. I saw Knack do that fight Luxrayless yesterday, yeah. It was a bit of a diabolical cook, but like I understand he didn't have much of a choice. Like, that's just what he had to work with. But I think Meganium is going to be the key for me. Alright, Beedrill. 46. Lumineon needs 46. Xatu needs 45. Camel can honestly just be 44. Kingdra, you're going to be just an EXP share. I feel like I can go 45 on these two. To be real with you. Let's see. Beedrill, Silver Powder, you're going to be pre-damaged. Camel, you're clicking Sand Tomb twice. Shell Bell? Yeah, I like Shell Bell. Nate and Lisa, Luke, yeah. I was saying in Knack's chat, I'm curious if that fight was balanced around Luxray. Because it feels like Luxray is just, it fits in way too clean there. But Knack was saying that Luxray got like, it became the way it was later in development after that fight had already been completed, I think. So it might just be a coincidence. I feel like Penguin is good there. I didn't use it last time because I had Luxray, but I think I definitely use it this time. Yeah, I have Avalanche Penguin. I think Avalanche Penguin, Petal Dance Meganium are going to be the key. You don't think it has to switch out? How do you keep the what's that guy's name? Electivire. How do you keep him from killing Penguin with Thunder? Besides like Fake Out or Follow Me. Oh, you're talking about Luxray. Yeah, it doesn't have to switch out. It stays on the field the whole time. It made that fight one of the easiest fights in the split for me. Like, it was actually so free. Not this time, though. This time we'll get a fun one. What do these guys want? I guess Empoleon can be Bright Powder. Xatu can be like Focus Band. Luminion doesn't really need anything. Beedrill needs Swarm, so that's gonna be. Let's see. $41. All right. Having a 23 attack Huntail trivialized it. Ooh, based Huntail. Interesting. Was it Clamp? Because Clamp is pretty inaccurate, isn't it? It's like, was it like 120 BP, 75 AC? Swift Swim Vice Grip. Yeah, I think most of the stuff in that fight is more specially bulky, right? So having a strong physical attacker probably tears through it. Damn, that's sick. What made you go Huntail? You just wanted to try it? You're the first person I've talked to that's gone Huntail. Everyone else runs Gorobus, including myself. Nature and IV. Yeah, it wanted to be a Huntail. Ice Fang too has to hit like a truck from that. What did I need? 41. Naughty 23 attack, 23 speed. What a demon. I'm glad Huntail and Gorobus are good in this game. I've always really loved them. In the Gen 2 beta originally, Huntail was going to be a Water Steel type in Gen 2. And the design was different. I think it was like all black. It looked really cool. Yeah, Water Steel in Gen 2. That would have been an interesting timeline. It is cool to see non-meta mons popping off. I mean, that's one thing I like, is that pretty much everything is usable in this game. Like, of course, there's broken mons that are outliers, but everything does something. Alright, let's do it. Except Zigzagoon. I saw Knack get a naughty Zigzagoon yesterday. Hey, those extreme speeds have to be at least, like, solid. Let's go in-game music for this one. Because it's a double. So yeah, with doubles, I think if you talk to them, if you initiate, you get the random AI. I think it's random left side, or is it completely random? I don't know. Some variant of random, and then if you just talk to them, it's just what you would expect. This really kills Sharpedo? 46. Yeah, it does. Let's get it. Is there an item over here? Nope. Berries that you can't get. Alright. Hey, even Jumpluff has uses, alright? Like, everyone knows Kebia Berry for Roserade. It also gets Memento. What? Okay. To be fair, if you get Memento, I think you have to delay, which means no Jumpluff for Roserade. But Memento is special type Boom. Like, that's a pretty unique thing. Okay, Beedrill's gonna stay. Kill Giraffe. Luminion's gonna kill Shark with a U-turn. Luminion's so good. Bang. And then we go Xatu. So this consistently gets us Luxray and Arcanine. How are the encounters after Berry? All solid stuff. I got the Battle Armor Gator. I got a Quiet Kingdra. I got a Hasty Luminion, but it's Chlorophyll. What did you do? What did you do this week, Aaron? Let's hear it. Let's get the weekly update. Nice. We accounted for Intimidate. Alright, so Arcanine's going to random in the Beedrill. We're going to U-turn Luxray. I'm going to Psychic Luxray. So he should never actually get a move off. And then I should kill through Intim with Swarm and Silver Powder. Didn't need that crit. And then we go into Camerupt. So it's 1 and 4 for Crunch, and then it needs to like maybe Defense Drop for it to get scary for Camel. So 3 and 4 times, it's a safe move here. Thunderfang would be huge. Firefang is great. Perfect. Now they can kind of attack anything here. No one sees kills, so Munchlax could click counter. I'm going to go and take the kill on Arcanine with Sand Tomb. Right. Yeah. I want Shell Bell also, so I'm going to get a lot of health back here. And then Xatu is going to go into Penguin. Crunch, that's easy. Easy money. Nomu gets a ton of health back from this, because Arcanine is pretty fat. Aaron, why did you go to jail? How did you get arrested? I mean, as far as making Lanoon good in this game, I feel like they should give it like a belly drum build. Does anything do that? Facade, that's fine. And then we should be able to double in and kill now. Nice. That is GG's. Super clean. I think I do Sand Tomb. Felony malicious destruction of police property. W. Yeah, I don't know. Would belly drum extreme speed on Lanoon? Would that be too much? Would that be a little bit too much of a buff? I don't know, man. Like, getting the belly drum off isn't exactly easy. I feel like a lot of times you have to stall something out to enable that. It's not like you get to just click belly drum and blast off. You know? Like, this game doesn't make those types of strats easy. You think it'd be game-breaking? I mean, giving Lanoon a real ability could be nice. It has Gluttony. Belly Pat, lose 1/3 HP for plus attack. That's such a funny name. Belly Pat. Belly rub. I just genuinely don't know what this situation with a possible new patch is. Like, I don't know how real or fiction it is. Because I'm still confused. Like, I thought they said that after Mr. Keating left, they were not going to do any more balance changes. And people are talking about this alleged new patch, like there's for sure going to be balance changes. Because I thought they had said it was only going to be bug fixes. Did they like put out another update somewhere that said otherwise and I just haven't seen it? And I think another factor is, yeah, like all but 1 or 2 devs have left the project. So they got the skeleton crew running it. They will be, in fact, removing T-Tar from the game. They'll remove some things that aren't intended. Yeah. I mean, like, what? Rock Polish wasn't meant to be there, right? I hope they don't change or remove any mons. I want the absolutely fictional Drizzle Dragonair. Yo, I just learned that Drizzle Dragonair is a thing. I think that's the only weather setter you can get, right? It's a super fiction encounter, though. Spikes was way more impactful. Oh, for sure. No, it definitely was. Wasn't that the only reason that Kingler was able to do what it did? Udai got it, but it was Shed Skin. Ooh, man, that's tough. Also, just like, you know, like the little Hall of Fame in-game that shows the 6 you bring that everyone takes a screenshot of? A Dragonair would just look sick in the screenshot. You know, one thing that's interesting is with Luke's E4, like, depending on what part you thought was the most broken, like, some think it's like T-Tar, some think it's like Kingler. I feel like if you think it was Fortress, that's how you know you're like a real ball knower. Right? It had to have been Fortress, man. I've seen some say Mr. Crunchy for like the way it was able to chain. Yeah, Fortress enabled all the broken stuff to, like, go Gear 5 and crank to the fullest. All 6 of the Bertha kills were not possible without spikes. Literally all 6. There you go, yeah. Fortress crazy, man. Fortress is consistently good across the games, though. It's just too good. Like, a defensive Mon with Bug and Steel. It's got an incredible resistance profile. Gets heat-proof in this game, too. Okay, let's see. We got this. Okay, we're not that far from the Demon Double. This fight's annoying. I never got to use Fortress in Emerald Kaizo. It looked fun there. And Fortress in that game was a, like, that was a 1 death equals reset bring. Like, if, you know, you're picking your pack, you're bringing Fortress. So this Pichu's got that silly Endeavor quick attack set. Got a Ditto. The E4 just incentivizes chain killing. The mons are too strong and too diverse. The Pikachu feels like it's Whiscash. Does Reckless calc properly in Emmy? I feel like there's a problem with it. It looks like it's not applying, because in the main calc, the damage for double edge is more, a lot more. Whiscash just dies to crit. Okay. The AI doesn't see Reckless? Really? So that means he's clicking surf on me? It doesn't for switching, but once they're in your face, they see it. Like, once it's actually fighting me, it knows. I mean, I'm probably leading with Perugly for the Focus Sash guy. Pikachu comes in for submission. I have to switch off, though. Maybe I shouldn't... How does Perugly do its secret power? I should go ahead and give it that. Oh my goodness. I still need Fake Out to guarantee it. Reckless and recoil damage per Magpies are not boosted correctly. I feel like recoil stuff is really janky in the way it works. It's always like weird AI conditions. If I could bait Pikachu into Perugly, I can't exactly switch into it that well. The Pichu is static. I'd have to run a Cherry Berry to prevent that. I can't use Pre-Sleep. So that doesn't work. Unless I'm willing to use a Cherry. What about... Hello.
Farmer's Market, reveal time.
Okay. Let's see what Casey got from the farmer's market. Hold up. All right, we got, what are these, peaches?
Full bag, organic peaches.
Organic peaches. W. Got to get that Georgia peach.
You gotta show all the flavors.
We got a bunch of baked goods from one of the booths. Let's see what we got. A cherry chocolate oat cookie. We got, I don't know what this is called, but it's some like chocolate drizzled looking thing.
Chocolate mint chunk.
Chocolate mint chunk is what that is apparently. We got, what is this, like a chocolate chip cookie? Salted chocolate chip cookie. There's still more. We're still going. What's this one?
That is vanilla s'more.
Vanilla s'more. Woohoo! That's the one I want to try first. And then we got, what's this? Some kind of fruit?
Oh, that one is peach caramel something.
Peach caramel. Dang.
That's it?
Yeah, that's everything. Oh, there's one more. Never mind.
Homie, there should be 6.
My bad, my bad. What is this one?
That one is lemon sugar.
Lemon sugar.
Okay.
Jeez. Think you got food too? What is it?
Cream cheese.
Oh, interesting. Cream cheeses. All right, we got honey peach pecan. There's 2 other ones. You know, just like nice cream cheese and a bagel, right? Sun-dried tomato cream cheese. Very veggie. And then it's just a bunch of produce. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
You got some sick stuff, my goat.
Yeah. Do you want me to split a cookie or you want vanilla?
KC says hello, chat. I could kill the Pichu with like a U-turn. Did I get the new patch with Sexy Mel? No, you got a link, man? I need that. Safety, how you feeling about your team right now in the Nuzlocke Invitational? How you feeling about the box? Both Entes, baby. Right now, terrible. After we got our last guys today, you're very hopeful. He got that, that was him who got the Screamtail, right? It was like a chilly reception Screamtail. That seems pretty crazy. Like, that feels like your glue guy. Yeah, Screamtail is very good. Chilly reception is wild, too. Yeah, and it has follow me. Like, what do we think is the biggest threat right now? Is it the adaptability Fluttermane, or is it something else? Something worse? What do we think is the worst thing? Oh yeah, there's the, was it Beads of Ruin Latios? That's pretty crazy. That's super broken. Like, there's a Population Bomb Ursaluna, and like, it sounds honestly kind of underwhelming compared to like the other like big threats. And that's when you know that the power levels are crazy, if the Ursaluna isn't looking that insane with Population Bomb. I mean, it still looks good. It just maybe looks like it might be not the easiest to enable. You'd have to like kind of build around it, and then maybe you start over centralizing. You have counters to the Latios Flutter. Dude, I'm excited to see what that is. It does have Fake Out and Speed Boost, yeah. It's definitely a really good start. Some pretty funny stuff out there. Let's see, can I just U-turn this into Perugly without using Cherry Berries? You want Luna to be slow if you have Trick Room. Yeah, you know he can't tell you what his counters are. That's confidential information. I could double U-turn. Am I really using 3 Mons for this? Like, well, it's technically 2. I could U-turn into a U-turn guy and then U-turn off of that. Go Perugly. Fake out Secret Power Pikachu. Right, nothing else can really safely beat this. This thing is kind of a beast. I mean, Meganium, if it were to double edge, I can die to crit. Oh my gosh, man. It's Light Ball, too. That's why it hits so hard. Yeah, let's just use the Perugly. Bates B-Drill. If I switch out, I'm gonna, like, die to Rage, right? I can pre-damage debate Poison Tail. Actually, I can just stay and kill it, because I don't die to any crits. So instead of switching and worrying about all that, I just 2-tap it. Or I could even go a level more and go for a range. It's King's Rock, but I'm way faster. Then I have to deal with Sudowoodo. Man, Sudowoodos are frustrating in this game because they have Rockhead for Woodhammer and Head Smash. Those both get +1, right? But Head Smash doesn't see kills. Woodhammer does. So, like, if it doesn't see kill, it could Woodhammer or Head Smash. If it sees kill with anything, Head Smash is gone. So it's just awkward. Sandslash does switch into Head Smash, but I risk a Woodhammer crit if I stay. Oh, that's the thing. Even as a pivot, right? It can still click Woodhammer or Head Smash, I'm pretty sure. So it's not even safe to like bait a Woodhammer into something unless I'm pre-damaged. Why is Head Smash programmed to not see kills? What am I missing in terms of designing it like that? So it's a vanilla thing, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what the logic is. Maybe somebody knows. Gen 4 has a lot of weird stuff like that that doesn't make sense on the surface, yeah. It might just be a mistake. It might not be intentional. In vanilla, the half recoil effect just does that. I mean, I guess the purpose could be that, like, it's optimal so that the AI kills you without risking taking damage. No, because that's not every move like that, right? Because then Woodhammer wouldn't be able to see kills either. Is there any way I could pre-damage Perugly? Or is there something I could switch into Poison Tail that kills this, that outspeeds and kills this in one hit, and bait Sudowoodo for, like, Earthquake? My Empoleon can never outspeed Beedrill. This would be perfect. Sand Slash is too slow. Brave Nature Moment. Cargo can do it, but I'm risking flinches. That's the problem with slow guys, actually, because the King's Rock. That Poison Tail isn't very easy to switch into either. Like, it does hurt. Ninetales, yeah, you might be onto something. Let's see. Ninetales at 43 is never dead. Sudowoodo. If I just do Ninetales at full health, can I get it down to Earthquake Head Smash? Is that manageable? Poison Tail does 50... So like 59%. Yeah, if I get crit, it's everything but Head Smash. If I get crit, or if I don't get crit, I think it's always Earthquake, which is very good. Because then I just go Meganium and beat it. Right, we're always preventing Head Smash. I could even go a higher level on Ninetales if needed to make it cleaner. Whoever kills this is going to be responsible for what Ditto turns into, because it'll shadow tag me in, and then I get one hit before I can switch. Superpower is a weird one. Close combat is also... I find that AI also strange. So do I want to give Ditto a Meganium? I would be able to return it. And then something else needs to switch in on return. It's a thick, fat Meganium. I don't know that. I mean, Empoleon risks crit. Because I'm slower, yeah. I don't know if I can actually beat a Meganium super well from this position. Like, if I pivot Muck into a grass move, I'm pretty safe to take a return crit. So I can get a poison jab off. Get a better handle on CC AI soon. Maylene's waiting. Isn't a lot of Maylene's gym just like understanding when they will and won't click CC? Isn't that like what a lot of the fights are built around? What else could I feed Sudowoodo? Kingdra would be a good one because I can be super effective against my clone. I actually think Kingdra works great. I Dragon Pulse it as it transforms. And then I need to switch in on Twister Dragon Pulse and finish it off. Meganium or something can do it. It's gotta be leveled a little bit. Yeah, this looks good. Kingdra's in, baby. We got it. Quiet nature, so a little underwhelming outside of the rain. But it's still nice. Okay, so I'm gonna double U-turn, I guess. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the Gen 4 bugs or weird quirks, there's definitely ones that are not logical and are just mistakes. Which is honestly really funny to me. Perugly. Ninetales. Needs at least one level. Kingdra. Kingdra kills the pseudo off rip, right? Yeah. And then the back is gonna be Meganium. I can keep that at a lower level, maybe. I have to go 44. Ninetales doesn't care about getting poisoned. I don't need Magic Guard either. So 43 at least. I'm also going to level up the cat. Like 45. Shadow Claw? No. Let me go and give it secret power. Give it a real move. Yeah, BDSP was such a hard port, they didn't fix all the bugs, right? Indie company, by the way. I think Aerial Ace can go. This Perugly has popped off all run. Like, this has definitely been the better cat for me. Meganium needs 44, so I can't ever die to any crits. Kingdra, I'm gonna go Shell Bell. Actually, I don't know that I need to do that. If my Meganium switches into like an Ice Beam or something, Octazooka would be... No, Magical Leaf should be enough damage if I get accuracy dropped. 23. $29. So I probably need Miracle Seed and Pre-Sleep. So I can go like Bright Powder on Kingdra. I think Ninetales is the EXP share. I'm gonna go another level on Kingdra. I'm glad I've done this first like half or so of the split, so I have a decent feel on levels where I can push stuff. What item do I want to run on Big Cat? I don't really know. I guess nothing. Focus Band. Better than nothing. Alright, the two up front need to be Bedge, and so does Meganium. Yeah, my Perugly's thick fat. Which probably is nice for the Veilstone tag, maybe. Thick fat Mon with pretty hard hitting fake out. Oh yeah, since I'm past Fantina, every time I pre-sleep I can just wipe, right? Darkrai can spawn now. U-turn into that. Oh, I need, in case it's Endeavor. Shoot, is Oranberry okay? 11. Yeah, quick attack crit would do up to 4 damage, so we're good. I'm fine using an Oran. $43 on Ninetales. Was that okay? Oh, I have to pre-damage Perugly for this, don't I? Yes. I'm glad I checked that. So I'm at 45. Right, as long as I bait a kill, only a kill with Poison Tail from Beedrill, it'll never Pursuit or Rage, right? Actually, can Damage Prio make that Pursuit or Rage? I feel like it can. If so, I have to replan a little bit. I didn't realize it was Damage Prio. Alright, Rage, Pursuit. No, it doesn't look like they do. What's up, AWOL? Yeah, it's some like Darkrai. It's like you spawn a Nightmare, which is a fight with Darkrai and I think something else. I think you have like every status inflicted at once. I think it's basically just an insta-wipe. But it's like super, it's like 1 in a billion odds. It's really rare. So what about Pursuit? No damage prio. Damage prio is probably for like the pseudo. Okay, I don't think I actually have to recook. I just need a pre-damage. So I need to be at 67 to bait Poison Tail. Yeah, box is good. Box is nice. I'm excited to play it. Okay, yeah, let's pre-poison Perugly. So I can safely switch off of Beedrill. 67. What is my secret power effect going to be out there? I'll be in, like, grass, but not, like, encounter grass. Perfect. Funny. It'll still be grassy effect. That just means you can put them to sleep, right? Which is pretty good. At 45, fake out, secret power kills the Pikachu. Yeah, secret power just has a range to kill on its own. And then at 67, I'm baiting a clean Poison Tail from Beedrill. Ninetales will never die at 43. Flamethrower kills. And then we can figure Sudowoodo out. If I get poisoned by Poison Tail, all good. I'm Magic Guard. Yeah, when I think of grassy effects... secret power that has a chance to sleep, I think of the Growlithe right before Orberg. Right before you go to Orberg, the Gauntlet. It's not really a Gauntlet. I guess I haven't done that in the Gauntlet in forever now that I Sandshroom in it. But yeah, that guy always hits the secret power sleep. Why is Kingdra King and not Seahorse? That was just the vibes at the time. You know? It is a Seahorse that is also a king. It is a king that is also a Seahorse. Alright, U-turn. We got an Orin to deal with Endeavor. You're going to kill. You're going to bait a safe switch into Ninetales. That's going to be Beedrill. 51. And then we're likely to bait a clean Earthquake out of Sudowoodo, which we like. Meganium's got a Miracle Seed. Let's do it. A Sea King. Heyo, my Sea King's still alive. We'll see if it does anything in the rain section. Alright, quick attack. So, +1 Oranberry. U-turn this into Perugly. Cool. Now we can just fake out and secret power this Pikachu. That is so much damage from a fake out. And then I guess the secret power effect here is supposed to be grassy. So I get some sort of chance to sleep. So that's kind of fun. Oh, is it dirt? I guess the animation changes, right? So what does this affect? Accuracy drop or something? Oh, I'm not attacking. I was about to lose my cat. I would have had to hit a range there. We go Ninetales. This should never rage or anything. And then I'm never dead to crit. And then, of course, we've got... Oh, in this case, I got Priestley, but I also have Magic Guard. So I should be baiting a clean Earthquake only from Sudowoodo, right? Yeah, I'm dead to Earthquake and Head Smash, so it doesn't see kills with Head Smash. So we are good to go hard Kingdra. How am I not dead to crit there? I am... The max roll crit is 99%, so it's like close. Right? Yeah, it's just super close. Alright, Kingdra. Bright Powder procced. Octazooka. Kills that. Baits Ditto. I'm Shadow tagged in, so while he transforms, I'm going to blast a big Dragon Pulse here. And then we speed tie. I'm going to be dead to crit. So we go Meganium to finish. Yeah, Meganium cleans up. My Ninetales is pretty physically bulky, to be honest. It's 23 HP, 28 defense. So that's probably why it's living Poison Tail like that. Got Twistered. And then I can just Petal Dance this and kill it now. Did I get crit or something? No, it's just a lot of damage. We're good though. Zebra Manthong, holy. You're streaking. Yeah, crispy. Meganium continuing to just be so reliable. That 204 delay, man. I've only been able to do it a few times. Well, this was an early Chikorita. I just got lucky, but the delay is so much more enticing now that I've experienced that Meganium truly is that guy. Like, it actually is that good. It is not, like, overly gassed like some stuff is. I guess if you run Turtle, you can do that every time. You could either do that, or you could take the Barboach from Fishing 204. That could be kind of nice. I haven't had Bulba. Venusaur also looks cracked. Venusaur looks really good. Especially if you do the Energy Ball delay. What's up, Challenger? This has no evaluate attack flag, so this one's a little awkward. What's up, Chibs? Yeah, box is good. I like it a lot. This isn't PB yet. We're in the same split as PB, so we're getting there. Two Death Maylene? Let's go, dude. Congrats. Dustox and Delcatty. I know Dustox is often good for the Dodrio. Because AI quirky. Turtle runs you can delay 204 until 208 or Amity to see if you pull Barboach or Chica before deciding what to do. You could, yeah. That's like getting pretty... That's like bordering getting lost in the sauce with delays, I feel like. Like that one feels like... tough, I don't know. I don't know, man. Torterra seems incredible early game, though, and it seems like it helps with delays, too. I kind of want to try it at some point. It has built-in cut. Like, you don't have to teach it cut, but it can use cut. Like, that's kind of cool. All those annoying Gravelers, it just beats them. You get him immediately after beating Gardenia. Like, I don't think you really need a delay. Dustox, you can Toxic the Chansey, and then I can just go Magcargo and recover until it dies. And then, like, switch into something. If I bait Clamperl, I mean, Meganium with a random move can kill. Getting a clean Drill Peck out of Farfetch might be tough, though. If I can get something that can do some sort of chaining... I could time the Toxic turns, and then the turn this is going to die, switch into something. What if Kingdra can do it? Far-fetched. So Kingdra baits the Marowak, I think. Yeah, Marowak, I outspeed Noctizuka that. That bait's far-fetched. Do I live +3 crit from Chansey? That's 57. Plus max roll crit from Farfetch'd, so plus 81. I don't quite live that, it looks like. There was actually, I don't know if he's still here, Big Mac. There was a guy in chat earlier who is using a Huntail right now. I think it was like a naughty mid-20s attack and speed Huntail. And he said it went crazy on Nate and Lisa. Sounds sick. Kind of want to use one. I wonder if I go like another level or two, if that helps. Alright, so 54. 134 minus 54. 80. Okay, at 45, I can live max roll crits from both. So I can 2-tap Farfetch, go for like a flinch with Twister. Then Clamperl's just Meganium. Oh, it's going to be kind of weird to... Can you... AI has to be... I'm thinking about soft-boiled here. AI has to be slower to use soft-boiled, right? What level do you get Vice Grip? I want to say like 42. If you're talking about Huntail. Soft boils. If the user's faster, it's -8. Okay. So what's actually really funny here, this like matchup just calls for Chestnut, right? It's a classic Chestnut 1v1. But then because of Curse, I bet you Chansey, if it gets 3 curses, yeah, it can start using soft boiled. So that's just like kind of a funny watch out. Honestly, at +3, this thing still does nothing to me. I'll go prepare a Chestnut. Is that slower than -3 speed Chansey? Yeah. So I just need to figure out on what turn it dies. Does Bibarel kill Chansey with Superpower? What, let me see. What level is Superpower on Bibarel? 43. I should probably go ahead and just get this guy so it's in here. I don't know what to drop. I kind of want Yawn and Super Fang for catching. So would I drop Aqua Jet or Dive? I definitely want Superpower. I don't really have fighting moves like that. I feel like Dive could have its use, though. Do I need Yawn and Super Fang? It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, we just wanted to see if Superpower kills. Out of curiosity. No, it doesn't kill, not even at level cap. Kills 5 in the final rain, double before Veilstone. Oh, you talking about the Huntail? Dude. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna go prepare on that cargo. What is the Gen 4 toxic formula? remember if it's... I think it's different than the modern one. 3 and 4. So it starts at 1/16th, right? So Mad Cargo needs to recover 3 times. Okay. So that's fine. And then we go Kingdra. Kingdra needs 45. Meganium in the back. I could bring an EXP dump. Hapini. I have an extra slot, don't I? Bring this guy. Because he's the homie. $44. And Kingdra needs to be 45. Do like Shell Bell on that. Chestnut's gonna be prepared. You can do Bright Powder. Moth, it doesn't really matter. Alright, Hapini. Lots of EXP for you. I wonder when I sack my Hapini now. Is Heart Swap Psychic or Water type? It's a Water type. Yeah, it's like 95 base power, special water. It's Water type Draining Kiss. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I think it also can't miss. Yeah, KTZ didn't run Psychic on guard because I think he ran Lucky Chant, right? I think he was running like a Lucky Chant set over that. Alright, EXP share. Should be good. Prepara for Mag Cargo. So I can stay slower and prevent soft boiled. Everyone else can be pre-slept. Went T-Bolt, Heart Swap, Mystical Fire, Lucky Chant. So all coverage moves. He only kept Lucky Chant because he can't scale it. I mean, Lucky Chant seems incredible. You gotta like find the positions to use it, but it's really strong. What is it, like 5 turns of battle armor for the whole party? You only had Chimecho as a Psychic type for most of the game? Dude. Psychic types are kind of rare. They're not as rare as fighting types, but they're definitely rare. Overrated type. Yeah, they usually feel like a luxury. I never feel like, oh my god, I need a Psychic type or I'm going to wipe. But there's times I'm like, man, that would be kind of nice. Psychic's been ass for like 25 years now since Gen 1. Yeah, it's not great. It's not amazing. Didn't it get nerfed from Gen 1? That's like what happened, right? And then it just never made a full comeback. Alright, let's do it. And then we have to start dodging the jogger soon. Yeah, Steel and Dark in the same sequel. So, like, my first game was blue version, right? And them adding Dark and Steel in Gen 2, y'all got no idea how insanely hyped that was at the time. Like, abilities getting added was crazy, physical special split was crazy, but adding those new types, it was different, man. Alright, we just go in this, and then we recover, I think, 3 times. 1, 2, 3? Am I wrong? Ooh. And then max roll crit, no matter the boost, should be okay. Perfect. I'll go Twister for the flinch chance. Bugged text W. Chansey's defense rose. We got crit. Twister being good is cool. Marowak gets Octazoo good. And then Meganium just takes out Clamperl. Easy fight. Yeah, I to this day will never understand some of the Gen 2 wild Pokemon distribution. Like, having Gen 2 Mons locked to post-game is such a weird choice. Why would you do that? I don't understand it. Like, the first time you can encounter, or the only place you can get Houndour is in Celadon City. What is that? Why is that a Kanto exclusive? I think Ms. Drevis being at the very end of the game, like the last place in the game you go, was it Mount Silver? Mount Silver at night. Like, that's a wild one, too. Larvitar also. But Larvitar sort of makes sense because that's like the pseudo-legendary, so making it that exclusive, I get it. And then there's another one there, right? I think Sneasel is also Mount Silver only. And just being pretty much strictly worse than Gengar, who could get like immediate... Yeah, for sure. Like, it was a weird choice. Yeah, a lot of Gen 2 Mons had very weird stat spreads. Like, a lot of them felt like they needed an evolution, and a lot of them got them later. So it almost... You wonder if they planned that? I don't feel like they planned it, though. I think later on, they're like, yeah, these guys need something. Like Licky Licky, Tangrowth, Magmortar, Electivire. I think those are all great. Yanmega is sick, too. Mamoswine is awesome. Rumor you heard was that Gen 2 is supposed to be the end of the Pokemon series. Yeah, I've seen that, too. That was before it like blew up, so they just didn't know what they were working with yet. Yeah, the Gen 2 Evos and Gen 9 were super cooks too. Yeah, the Dunsparce being the meme guy was funny for a little bit, and now I'm kind of sad like the meme status robbed it of getting an actual cool evolution. It's like a funny guy. I don't hate it. But there's just so much potential. Hyper Drill is cool. Cool move. Alright, Cowgirl Shelly. I don't know why. I, like, in my mind, imagined it being Fairy Dragon upon evolution before we found out what it was. Evolving delays post any gym is so satisfying. It is an immense rush of dopamine. That is factual. Yeah, I feel like it's fairy coded. I think it's the little wings. I think the wings to me give fairy. See, something. Luminion outspeed this. You can. You don't one tap it, but you can double tap with pre-sleep to play around hypnosis. There's no weird flags in this fight, right? I think this is straightforward. Yeah, it's a straightforward fight. Bait Ampharos. Can I stay out of baiting Focus Blast? So I'm already 46. 124 minus 30, 78. 46. And then Shell Bell. Has me at 61 worst case. So we can go pre-sleep Shell Bell, get Thunder out of Ampharos. Get Whisk your Shuka Berry. Whiskash can lose this matchup. Okay. Yeah, U-Turn's distribution going down and being more limited to bugs is something I super support. I think it like solves two. It kills two birds with one stone. I would definitely like to see that. You know what Bugmon I feel like has been steadily getting buffs over the years is Ariados, which I love it. I love to see it. It got Toxic Thread as an exclusive, I think in Gen 6? Was it Gen 6 it got Toxic Thread? I think it is. And then it got First Impression recently. Guy gets Rage Powder. Arios is great. Dude, Toxic Thread is so cool. E-man, what's up, dope goat? Like, Toxic Thread is so sick. Okay, I can do... I could probably bring Beedrill in on Focus Blasts and just have it pre-damaged by Bait Thunders. I don't even need to be pre-swarmed, really. So I can do, I don't know, Sand Slash. Beedrill pivots. Also, Luminion could U-turn when I switch out. So 26... 26 Silver Powder, 26, 50, 70. Okay, yeah, U-turn. Beedrill can U-turn twice. We have Togetic and Miltank left. Mons that are poison adjacent like Quag and Gliscor. There's definitely like themes in some Mons, right, that are like adjacent to another type. Like they always get coverage of that typing. Those are always pretty interesting. Like relationships. If I go into... Can I Oko this with Avalanche? It's a range, but I can beat it with Avalanche. Let's do it. Let's debut the Avalanche, man. I delayed for this move. Haven't used it yet. And then Miltank. Let's see. Let's see how Mag Cargo does once it's burned. Oh, you're chilling. I'll probably do like pre-sleep and cherry just in case. I don't even know if I need the cherry. I could bring another guy to sit. Alright. Sand Slash. Beedrill. Empoleon. Cargo. And I guess Whiskash. Sand Slash can be the EXP dump. You're just pivoting. Fish wants Shell Bell. B wants Silver Powder. I don't actually need Swarm, thankfully. I do need some pre-damage, though. Empoleon. What do you need? I guess I can do, like, Bright Powder. I'll go 1 level on Med Cargo. Doesn't need to be that low. You don't really use Med Cargo a lot this split. At least before Maylene's gym. Which, as much as I love him, is a bit refreshing for him to take, like, a backseat for a bit. It's pre-damage Beedrill. 46. I need to be baiting Thunder Kill. So I need to be 90 or lower. The para nerf in champs is such a slap in the face. It feels even worse than you get full para. What is the nerf again? What did they do exactly? 81 on Beedrill. So Luminion's up first. Sand Slash needs pre-damage too, so I don't bait counters. I guess it doesn't matter if I'm not using Swarm. Beedrill's gonna bait Thunder in the Sand Slash. Yeah, I guess I can leave Sand Slash at full. Focus Blaster counter are both fine. Yeah. A 1 in 8 chance instead of 1 in 4? Oh my goodness, that's like nothing. That's crazy. That is wild. It's basically just like a Cotton Spore now. It's just like the speed drop. Goggles aren't out yet? That's actually really funny. Okay. Oh, I have to dodge Raoul here. So if you run into the jogger, you're in big trouble. Likely wiping? Maybe wiping. He has a level like 80 something Spinda with Metronome. God, that's so scary. Ooh, Ether. It's actually useful. You come back late game and murk his ass. Dude, I can't wait. It's going to be so satisfying. I'm going to get a Mankey from the Salacion Ranch egg. And I'm going to come back late game with Primeape and kill that Spinda with a Reckless CC. Mark my words. I'm getting the 1% Mankey. I can feel it. It's a Mankey kind of day. I didn't pre-sleep. I think I have to pre-sleep here. Alright, we gotta dodge again. I really didn't. Bro. It's +1 dodge. Every single one is a risk. Yeah, like this one's safe. Going down, dodging him going down feels harder than going up. With like the reversed pattern. Yeah, W prep. We're locked in. He's really not that bad to dodge. He just like, he moves fast, so it's intimidating. He's got aura. I think the aura makes him seem harder than he really is. I've never seen anyone try to dodge him like going to the right and around him. I always see people go this way. Still terrifying every time. Alright, now we're good. Let's get it. He's not, but the punishment is severe. Yeah, that too. Like, it's naturally going to make you a bit scared. Because it is a really bad punish. Oh, actually, maybe I should have done something lighter touch to get... I'm not going to get as much healing as I thought, so a crit might matter here. Yeah, Rapidash wasn't her, though, so no crit for you. I'm baiting a guaranteed Thunder here. U-turn. Sand Slash. This can be counter or Focus Blast. What, Focus Blast? I'm always baiting Thunder, right? I am. So I don't have to worry about counter. So we U-turn. Okay, we just get the crit, so we don't even need a pivot. We go straight to Empoleon. Should bait Togetic, yep. First Avalanche of the run, baby. Cool animation. Whew. Alright, Miltank's out. We're just going to go Magcargo and prioritize burning it. We hit the Wisp. And I think that is pretty much GG. Easy. Now I gotta dodge again. So we heal up just in case. Yeah, Ice type Earthquake with a freeze and a flinch chance. It has so many modifiers. I don't know what the freeze chance is, though. Or the flinch chance, actually. I don't know what the odds are. Does anyone know? If it's 20 each, that's disgusting. So you get a 40% chance for like a beneficial secondary effect. Hate this guy, man. So stressful. Okay, now we got the Super Demon double. This fight has hands. Last run, this was, in my opinion, the hardest fight I had to plan. Up through the wipe. I also planned a sack last time, to give you an idea. Alright, I want to make sure I have everything I need, because after I beat the next fight, I don't want to come back and have to dodge him again, because there's going to be a Pokemon Center in Solaceon. So, let's go down the list. I visited the Candyman. I went on a supply run and got all the natural gift berries from Shroomish. I even picked up the Aurora Beam TM I missed. I'm locked out of getting Old Gateau, W Design. I've gotten like all my encounters. I got the Focus Band. I think I'm good. What's the Eevee plan? I'm trying to go Espeon. I'm delaying Trump Card for Espeon. If you don't get the Old Gateau before Fantina, you just don't get it. I didn't know. So this is me learning. Oh, the heart scale in the trash can. Is that worth going for right now? Yeah, I can get it without having to go through Cycling Road again, right? Yeah. Like, I can't use it till then, but yeah, I can get it pretty comfortably. Oh, do you get Fly before that? Is Fly after Maylene? But I'll get it now. It's not that far. Totally not stalling for this double. A truly despicable fight. You'll see. Yeah, it's in Jubilife, I'm pretty sure. Don't lose all your flyers like Kindle will have to run back every time. Dude. Yeah. He spent so much time running. That was so funny. I would have been so annoyed. I think it's upstairs from... You get your cat? Or is it a different building? Yeah, there it is. It's like in the trash can. Got the light ball. Because I do have a guaranteed Pichu later. Alright, we're not going to be back here for a minute. Yeah, go get it after Cycling Road. Don't be like me. Get your Old Gateau. You should have it. Is there an item down there? Oh, it's just a guy. Okay, now we start prep. Old Gateau is, it's just a Lumberry. It does what a Lumberry does. So basically, it's your one Lumberry for a long time. I don't even know, like, how many Lumberries you get, or if you get any more. I don't know if it's, like, exclusively Old Gateau. Because in Vanilla, it's a full heal, isn't it? It's a cool item. Like, what is it? Like, what is it supposed to be? Is it some kind of dessert? It's cake. Ooh, that's kind of nice. You know, I wonder how that compares to a lava cookie. Which one's better? Gâteau is French for cake. I see. So it's old cake. Dang, now I want some cake. I got all those cookies from earlier. Alright. The Flareon is a beast, but it's not that hard to outspeed and kill. It's physically pretty frail. So even like Seeking could just rip it. Theoretically. You get another old Gâteau after Byron. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm just not going to have one for that Bronzor. So if I think I can safely pre-damage on the Honey Tree to get Blaze for Typhlosion... Well, I don't know. Do you get healed when you start the fight? Like, can you actually not pre-damage for it? Or does the Honey Tree pre-damage work? For the mansion. I feel like Empoleon could go crazy here, no? Avalanche doesn't hit through an Altaria. Or doesn't kill through the Yache. Because it's spread. I wonder if we could utilize Spread Bug somehow. Because the Spread Bug is just when one of them dies, whichever one is left up takes full singles damage, right? Like, it doesn't matter the slot. Because in Run and Bun, the slot mattered. But I think here it's just if it's one mon and a double, then boom. Single target Avalanche. Still doesn't kill through. Can I ever outspeed Nidoqueen? At level cap. This Nidoqueen is a threat. With Natural Gift, which berry is it for water? Since I dropped Aqua Cutter. Alright, Gen 4 berries. 80 BP is the highest, so it'll literally just be an Aqua Cutter without high crit rate. Durinberry, so that should be one of the ones I got from Shroomish. I'm pretty sure you get all of them. Durin. It's always fun to like figure out which real world fruit the berries are based on, because some of them are obvious, but some of them are less so. Like Durin is durian. I mean, the look in the name. Like Nomelberry, what is that supposed to be? You got Poison Heal, Licky Licky? Dude, I want to use that mon so badly. Is it a lemon? Nanab is banana, yeah. Like... Okay, so Durinberry. I want to see the damage here. Can I possibly kill this Nidoqueen? Durin... Oh, if I'd have to outspeed her at the level cap. I almost kill her. And then singles Avalanche also almost kills her, so with some help. Beedrill, like U-turning Jinx or something. No, I'm never faster. The best I can get at level cap is Speed Tie. Plus speed, not quite enough. Most of the berries include the name of the fruit or some sort of anagram. Yeah, for sure. I think they're all like that. I've heard that Guts Licky Licky can me first and kill the Dragonite in Mansion. What about Luminion? Oh my goodness, your U-turn does so much. What is your attack IV? 20? I could fake out Jinx to deny her fake out, U-turn out. Bait an Air Slash. Perugly baits. Yeah, Flareon. Is there something I can go into that also consistently baits Flareon? Hey, what's up, Scruff? Good evening. We are at the double right before Salacion, so 1, it's like a pretty scary fight, and then 2, we're about to get all our encounters. So we got some action coming up. Oh, does a Licky Licky bait superpower? It doesn't bait, was it like Outrage? Yeah, good timing for sure, man. Welcome in. Air Slash. Is Empoleon faster than Flareon? You would bait Nidoqueen. I wonder if I can kill that. Probably. Oh, Flareon gets beasted by Natty Gift. I mean, I can kill either one that comes in with my partner doubling in. Altaria can't really touch me. Perugly could be in a little trouble. It could get like Shell Bell. Me first Zatu. Would it be enough firepower though? You get a Chople Berry at that point. Do you get all the pinch resist berries or just certain ones? AI doesn't see Chop. Oh yeah, they don't see your berry. That's true. I kind of like this. So on the next turn, if Flareon comes in, I can kill it with Natural Gift Durin Berry. That would bait Nidoqueen. If Nidoqueen comes in, right, because we can get either. Oh, wait. We bait Flareon? Yeah, because it can't be Altaria, because, like, I'm fighting it. Wait, so we get Flareon. Okay, there is no... It's consistent. So I'll kill Flareon. I'm going to be on Perugly and Empoleon. While I do that... Altaria can't really touch Penguin. Can Penguin Avalanche kill Altaria after Secret Power Chip? Is this going to be Secret Power Dirt? Am I going to get the accuracy drop Secret Power? I'd be okay with it. So 116 minus 48. Avalanche through Yache needs at least 68 spread. 80 spread. Oh, I probably need to kill the Nidoqueen first, right? Oh, the turn I kill Flareon, I chip with Perugly, right? So Perugly U-turns Jinx. Perugly fakes out Jinx. Luminion U-turns Jinx and it dies. Altaria, I'll be pre-damaged to bait a kill from Altaria into Empoleon. We always get Flareon. Empoleon one-taps Flareon with Durin Berry Natural Gift. Perugly chips Altaria with Secret Power. And then we should get Nidoqueen, right? 51. And that's definitely Nidoqueen. So we always get Nidoqueen next. So then I need to see if Avalanche will kill Altaria. Right? Altaria's a little bit faster, so Altaria goes, then I go. So we would get the spread bug on Nidoqueen, so we get full damage. So I need like 24% chip. Secret Power does way more than that. It's actually mad smooth. It's possible if Altaria like crits, like high roll crits every turn with residual damage, I might have some problems. But I don't want to sit on this fight for a long time if I don't have to. Dang, how fast is my Empoleon? 25 speed. A plus speed Empoleon could actually go crazy here. Like, it's really good in this fight. But plus speed would be even nuttier. Outspeeding Altaria, like, is nuts. Dude, I have, what, 3 slots left? So the end game is going to be Wigglytuff Love Disc. Double hit can kill it. Lovely Kiss Swagger Attract. So it can attract my Penguin or my Purugly. Oh, Purugly's faster. I can smack it hard with a Secret Power. You learn any moves? Body Slam is... How much more BP is that? 5? 5 more BP. If I go level cap on Purugly and get Body Slam... Nah, that's not going to kill it. It's a bit... 4% more damage. I could double in with Penguin in this, right? Purugly should be pretty chilling from whatever Wigglytuff can... I can die to Hyper... Oh, that's not doubles. Yeah, we can go Shell Bell, I think. We can try to nuke Love Disc, and then we have, like, 3 guys in the back to clean up Wigglytuff and steer. Meganium seems like an obviously good one. Also can't get attracted. So if you're pre-slept with a Persim... You can hold solidly on Wigglytuff and outspeed it. So I want you. Whiscash, Energy Ball on Wigglytuff makes that spooky. Kingdra seems solid. You're also faster than Wiggly. I think I want you. Yeah, I've heard that Golem not only beats the Dragonite, it also just beats a lot of the mansion fights, right? I'm sad I didn't know about the Accelerock delay, and I would have to scale Accelerock now. But I have like an average to slightly below average Geodude, so I think if my Machop is not good... But if I just, like, assume I'm going to get a good Machop and I go Machamp, then early Gator without Superpower delay probably feels fine. We can do Kingdra. And then, like... I mean, once Love Disc is... I want something that can help with Love Disc, too, in case I get beat up by RNG. Gorbis, Seeking. I guess Seeking. Am I going to Rock Smash for Champ? I think I'm gonna see what I get in Maniac Tunnel. I kind of hope I don't have to deal with Machoke, because catching it seems like a nightmare. Alright, this actually is pretty solid. I'm just going to ball for the last 2 turns. I have 3 healthy slots left. So far, I've used Avalanche like once. And I'm like kind of underwhelmed. But it's really nice in this fight. Like that alone is huge. This fight was demon without it. Amity Square is not delayed. I pulled it. I went ahead and just sent it on the grass. I got the Lopunny. The Lopunny was not good, but it's just what I needed for Fantina to not have to sack something that's actually good. So it did its job. Empoleon. Oh, wait. Do I want to level cap Empoleon? I have to outspeed Nidoqueen, right? Let's kind of look ahead a little bit. There's a lot of rain fights coming up. I might not be able to do this. Hopefully I get a teleport mon. I can skip these first few fights. Alright, let's just kind of take a peek out if there's anywhere it looks like I really need Empoleon. Cradily. Empoleon's good there. You underspeed the Anorith. You should be faster than the other Swift Swimmers. Cradily. I mean, it could be like Kingdra. I wonder if Beedrill can just slam it. Yeah, Swarm Twin Needle can kill that too. Show a kill to prevent the rocks. Like, I don't need Penguin there. I feel like I used Penguin for what, like Bronzor here? No, it has Earthquake, so I guess I didn't. A pivot slash finisher, if anything. I wonder if Natty Gift can kill this Electrode. It can. I can switch it on Not Thunder. You could be solid there. So that's like one matchup. Natural Gift isn't priority, but it's Swift Swim and Empoleon, so that's a rain fight. That's the reason I'd be faster. Empoleon can go crazy on the rats here. And the bugs. I want to see with Duranberry what we're doing. Dang, I can one-tap like anything besides the Pelipper and Seeking in the back. So you might want to go to this one too. So far manageable. Meganium beats this Politoed. I definitely kill this Manectric with Duranberry. Yeah. He could reflect. Xatu for Venusaurs. Good, yeah. I never quite kill. I could U-turn with Beedrill. Yeah, even at level cap, Psychic doesn't quite kill it. Can figure something out though. I don't think I need Empoleon there. Meganium looks good for the Belly Drum Poliwrath. Not Xatu baits Gunk Shot over the Toxicroak Sucker Punch. That's nice. Avalanche for the Tropius is good. But I can also use like Kingdra. Yeah, Kingdra never dies to any crits there. So far, it's looking fine to level cap. I know in the gym this guy doesn't do like anything. He's probably really good on Nate and Lisa. Probably good on Tag. Okay, you're not going in the first fight at the gym. Maybe a Scyther pivot, maybe. I got other stuff that can do it. Yeah, I don't think Empoleon is it. I think I can go level cap here, not feel terrible, just always have an EXP share. Yeah, it's fine. It's just too clean in this fight with a level cap. Yeah, I want to do Kingdra, Meganium, Sea King. Thinking I even pushed some levels. Empoleon, I'm going to go level cap. I'm going to go 46 on Perugly. I'll go 45 Meganium. I'll do like 46 Seeking, honestly. Seeking can be EXP share. Oh, you know what I wish I had done? Before I just blasted Penguin to level cap, I could have calculated the EXP, because it's pretty consistent what I'm going to kill. So I probably could have gotten myself like an extra fight out of Penguin. By like edging it with just enough EXP. But it's already at the cap, so whatever. So these guys want Persimmon berries. Penguin, I don't know yet. Oh, I have to go Duranberry. That's the water type natural gift. Where is it? Duran. Perugly, I'm gonna go Shell Bell. Luminion, you just need pre-damage. Don't really need to give you anything. So Luminion needs to beat Air Slash out of Altaria, which is 31. I wish ending a fight with U-turn still had the switching back effect. It would just look so much funnier. I'm bringing Perugly to everything. Go. New favorite cat, maybe? Nah, I think Persian still is my favorite. Persian's too nice with it. Moxi, if you had to pick one career besides Pokemon streamer, what would you find as fulfilling and be passionate about? Probably something biology related. I enjoy that topic quite a bit. There's also another timeline where I attempted to become a music producer. I think I would enjoy that a lot too. Okay, let's pre-sleep, and then I think it's time. The end is going to be wild. It can definitely go off the rails. What would my producer tag be? I mean, it's not my original work, but it would be, yo, we lost. You know? If I'm the only Nuzlocker doing music production, I can take that as a tag, right? Like, that would be a sick producer tag. Would I prefer technical or people-facing education / mash media? Technical. Scientist in a lab type beat. Let me check the plugin. It said we lost. It gets me every time. Like, I will never not at least chuckle at that. It's so funny. I'm gonna give you a silver powder just for good measure. No one else needs it. Alright, we gotta dodge Raoul the goat. I hate dodging this guy, man. Oh god, my heart was racing. Alright, we don't want to do random AI with them. Yeah, I feel like I could do a good tag. If anyone needs a producer tag for a song, hire me. I got you. I'm your guy. Durinberry for natural gift water. Make sure that's correct. Durinberry water 80. What's up, Mimikyu? And then Persianberries on the pre-slept guys. Meganium notably can't get attracted. Alright, our encounters are on the other side of this. I just figured if I ever really need a water move on Penguin, I could just go Durinberry, natural gift like I'm doing right now. Penguin has severe 4-move slot syndrome in this game, I feel like. It wants Haze, it wants Toxic, it wants Rock Tomb, it wants Avalanche. Wants Aqua Jet, wants Earthquake, wants everything. Lots of good moves, even as a Prinplup, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna kind of let Altaria sort of do its thing soon, but for now it's gonna air/kill into my Finneon. So I'm gonna fake out Jinx to deny her fake out, and then U-turn to kill the Jinx. We're going to bait that air slash into Empoleon. And then this should consistently bait Flareon. I went level cap on Empoleon. I did like a real quick look ahead. I don't think Empoleon's doing much, if at all, in the gym. And I don't think I have to bring it to that much. So I think this is okay. We'll figure it out. This is a nasty fight, so I want to enable Empoleon to do its thing. The main reason it's capped is to outspeed Nidoqueen. Alright, this is Flareon. So I can't really control Altaria here, so I need it to cooperate. But I'm going to chip it with Secret Power. And then Natural Gift Durinberry kills Flareon. So this is basically an Aqua Cutter into Flareon. I'm faster, right? Yeah, substantially. I think I can get accuracy drop from the Dirt Secret Power. There it is. We got the accuracy drop. That's huge. No miss, though. Fire spins on Penguin. That's okay. Slightly tough, but okay. The sound effect on Natty Gift. The little jingle. This should always be Nidoqueen. Alright, I need Altaria to play nice one more time. It is -1 accuracy. Secret Power into Nidoqueen. we'll chip it enough for Avalanche to kill with Spread Bug. Yeah, because I kill through on Altaria, right? I kill through the Yache Berry now. 76. 33. Yeah, and we have the damage. So Secret Power into Nidoqueen. Avalanche. Altaria is going to get a move off here. Nidoqueen will not. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, one thing I didn't realize is who it would hit first. It worked out. I realized I never checked if it would hit Altaria. Well, actually, right? Yeah, I didn't actually know what slot was going to be first. I didn't think about that until now. So Nidoqueen, I think, might have been a range otherwise. I think it hits the faster mon for... I don't know if it's slot-based or speed-based. I think it's slot-based. 72, 42. 114. It would have been a range on Nidoqueen then, yeah. Oh, I guess... Is it who you target? I didn't think about the targeting. I figured it didn't matter. Alright, can Empoleon comfortably stay? I'm gonna try. I should be okay too. I gotta try to kill the Love Disc here. Yeah, it has the spread bug, so if you kill one of them, the other one will take single damage. But the order mattered there, right? Because I needed to hit Altaria first so that I could get full single target on Nidoqueen. It's speed determined, gotcha. Okay, this is where things can get steery. See what Wigglytuff can do to Empoleon, nothing too bad. We need to hit both of these through on Love Disc. Accuracy drop, Secret Power would be really good. Or crit. Nice, Empoleon gets through. So we're going to get the easy ISO. Also, I'm keeping my Persian Berries in the back. This is huge. Avalanche doesn't hit your ally now. Attract. Okay, I'm going to get the cat out of there. Gonna go Seeking. I want to chip with Empoleon without killing this. I can double hit. It rarely will. Oh, Penguin's the one who's attracted, not the cat? Oh, I guess we both are. It's attract is spread. Wait, yeah. I think I got a double switch. I could try to get a hit with Penguin. I could try to hit through. I want to go Meganium. I'm going to go Seeking this next turn. This is actually kind of a scary position. Crazy enough, because Hyper Voice can do so much. Does the spread bug work the other way around? Is Wigglytuff dealing single target damage to each of us? We hit through. That's big. That's big, Penguin. That's huge. Oh, not the Hyper Voice. I probably can't risk this, right? Because Penguin isn't guaranteed to hit through. I probably hit it with Seeking. So what is Seeking at? 88. I die to some crits. Gotcha, spring rolls. Wait, I got put to sleep? What? Oh, I'm pre-slept. I was like, how did I get put to sleep? I think I gotta go for some damage here with Seeking. Or I could double switch, but if it hyper voices again, it could attract here as well. I'm gonna dive. And then get Kingdra in. Okay, so I can die to some crits on Seeking here. Dive crit, I think, would finish this off. Flamethrower into Kingdra, that is crazy work. That's good. That's just GG's. Alright, we made it to Salacion, y'all. We're gonna get a bunch of encounters. This is what I was excited for today. Got through the really demon double, honestly, super free. I'll also bring in Meganium, I think, just to split more EXP for Penguin since he's at the cap. Because Seeking does 33%, that should just kill. So this way the full party's participated, right? I'll honestly take any egg but Spoink. The one I want the most, though, is the 1% Mankey. But anything but Spoink, because that's a -1 encounter. Dude, I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. So we do egg first. The thing that's kind of sad is it's optimal for me to check what the egg is going to be, because if it's Spoink, I don't want to hatch it. Because then I can use it to trade later. If you hatch it, you can't trade it. Because you can trade an unhatched egg. So I won't tell y'all what I see, so it can be a surprise for y'all, but I'll try to do my best poker face so I don't give it away. Obviously, if it's Spoink, you'll know immediately, I'll tell you. Alright, brother is yapping. Let's buy balls, right? I think there's more balls here. Maybe not. Do I have dusk balls? I don't think I bought any. I feel like I can have dusk balls by now, right? Or do you get them here? Great balls is nice. Dusk balls, yeah. Sweet. It's huge. I can sell all the Pokeballs I have and switch them for greats. Hey, Tiago, what's up, man? Hope you're good, bro. Hope your runs are going well, too. Alright, we need to get, like, our luckiest Pokemon when we pick up the egg. Is the egg generated, like, by seed? So, like, once you start a new file, it's locked in? Or is the RNG when you pick it up? I've always been curious about that. The ladder. When you pick it up. Okay, who's been lucky? I mean, we got the Battle Armor Gator. That's lucky. We got Meganium. That's lucky. Xatu. Quilava. And then one slot for the egg. Quilava can keep it warm so it hatches faster. Hapini's the luckiest of them all. Actually, you're kind of cooking, because Hapini is lucky to be alive at this point. Oh yeah, Finneon, get down from there. That's Hapini's spot. Get out. You're chlorophyll. You're not even Swift Swim. I get more Evo Stones too, right? I can get my Ludicolo now. I don't think trying to delay Lombre is really that worth it. A Peony living world record run? Dude, maybe. Nah, probably not. Alright, good luck, y'all. Anything but Spoink. I do have to check what it is so I can know if I can hatch it. I'm nervous. Anything but Spoink is cool. Mankey is my #1 pick. If it's Spoink, that's a free Haunter. That's true. That's why I gotta check what it is. Wait, is it not? I guess the Emmy Calc doesn't take it. It's a great song to hatch a goated egg to. No, it's just not coming up. You save again. Let's try that again. No, I'm not doing it in PK Hex because you guys will be able to see it then. I want it to be a surprise for y'all at least. Unless it's Pig. Because that shows up on stream. I don't like to ever open PK Hex without showing it on stream. Am I just not seeing it? No, it's not there. At the pink Ponyta, I would be gassed for another pony. Yeah, I'm using the Anis Calc right now. I'm switching over to it. I'm like not seeing it in my party. Do I just have to go to the box to see it? It's not showing up for me. Is my save file going somewhere else? Yeah, it's not showing up. Do I have to put it in the box? Oh, wait, never mind. I see it. Okay. Alright. It's not Spoink, so we hatch it. Someone in chat had it right. Someone's guess is correct. I'll give one hint. It's one I haven't used yet. It's a mon I haven't used. Yeah, this is its own location, so you can hatch an egg here. It is one. I'm excited to use it. I wanted to try it. It looks pretty fun. There's like 12 unused locations in this game for hatching. How many more eggs do you get? Is this it? I guess not. I'm not giving any more hints. Yeah, I saw someone say that this egg pool is all farm animals. Which they mostly are. But there is like a one that's like Mankey. An ape is not a farm animal. Yeah, giraffe. True. Bro's ever played balloons. Banana Farm does go crazy. I love balloons. You only get Mansion Egg if you do Fog Route first. Yeah, yeah. I think Baron's trying to go for the Mansion Egg. What's the downside of doing that, though? Like, why wouldn't you try to do it? You don't get your surf stuff. So you're doing Fog with less encounters than you should have. Or would have. Dude, how many steps does this egg take? Okay, it's gonna hatch soon. Get a lot of tight boosting items from Surf. This doesn't count as Salacion Encounter. Salacion Daycare is its own location, and then Salacion Town will be a location too. Alright, y'all get to see what we got. We get Moo, the most common one. Haven't used it yet, and it actually looks pretty good. It's slightly buffed. Cow. I'm actually pretty excited to try this thing. I hope I get a good one. Give me some good speed and attack. And it's always scrappy. Dude, that party sprite is cute. I love Miltank. Impish. Okay, Impish is great, actually. The IVs are not there. It's 30 speed, though. It's fast. No, this is actually good. All I'm sad about is attack. The HP is good. We're plus defense. We're fast. This is good. Yeah, this is actually great. Get some milk drink. I just level it up. Yeah, this is actually a great Miltank. This will definitely have use. You know what I would give Miltank? Fake Out. I feel like that's not a crazy thing, and it's a fast mon, so like, I don't know, it's fast. So like, imagining it using Fake Out isn't crazy. Milk drink. Stomp is good too. It's Baby Earthquake. This just gets Earthquake, I think. I don't think we need Stomp and Earthquake if we're thinking about like singles versus doubles. I can see what else you got. We're keeping Milk Drink, obviously. I like Milk Drink. I like Body Slam. Probably want Double Edge, right? Yeah, I don't think I have room for all this coverage. It's buffed a little bit. I think it has more attack. I think it's got like 10 more attack. Stomp flinches could have been lit. Wake Up Slap. I think it's Milk Drink, Earthquake, Body Slam, Double Edge. I think that's what I want. Gets Hammer Arm at next split. And the Double Edge comes in at 35, which I probably just go now. Yeah, that's just part of the song. No, I'm not going to get to Maylene today. Oh, I didn't mean to go to 36. Whoops. Oh, well. Oh, no. I'm in the 40s, not the 30s. All right, W Miltank. Feel like I've gotten a lot of normal types this run. I have. All right, next. Let's catch. I think we just go for Salacion next. PB is just a little bit, about halfway through the split, Agranar. So I'm pretty close-ish to PBing. What's up, dog? What's going on? Alright, day or night? I have a lot of daytime dupes. Should I do Ruins then Salacion? Dude, I'm fiending for that Uranus run back. I'm ready for it. That's another reason I want to get a Wormadam. So daytime, I have John Pork and Bunny duped out. Cacturn can brick one of your eggs. Oh, Miltank is a dupe here too. I mean, it's only 2%, but it's something. Yeah, I'm attempting to delay for Superpower on Gator. Am I still playing blind when I'm PBing? Nah. I'm done with blind. Here's the thing with nighttime. The Gator's battle armor, yup. It is going to be battle armor. Murkrow seems so crazy. Except it can run. Has Whirlwind. It also has Pursuit. I think I might as well do Ruins first. There's not really a reason not to. Which is a dupe there. Yeah, Murkrow seems crazy. I was going to look at its catch rate. I don't think Laleep gets ingrained in time. 59 catch rate. So that is not in quick ball range. So that feels like it ends up being -1 encounter. I'd really like the Rapidash. I'm scared of catching one. Yeah, let me go get the Ruins first. I think Duskball works in the Ruins, right? Duskball and Murkrow is probably my best bet. Yeah, I know the Rapidash is like brutal. I ran into one. Bibarel is my catching guy. But he can also die to that. Just like getting some like physically bulky stuff, I guess. For a Rapidash, I don't know. I'll leave Bibarel though. Try to get like a Yawn or a Super Fang. Can you imagine trying to catch a level 100 Staraptor with perfect coverage in late game? I'm guessing that's an actual thing, isn't it? Thank you, Platinum. Perugly could get Fake Out, Chip. I would say Magcargo can burn it, and I could try to catch it on a timer. But if I get stomped, I can probably die to crit. I don't know, man. I guess Seeking. What's up, Knack? Yo, that Nate and Lisa was wild yesterday, man. I'm going to be in a similar situation, I feel like. I think it's going to be Meganium spread move mania. Alright, we do Ruins first. Yeah, diabolical fight. Have you had Luxray for that fight, Snom? Stantler can teleport, right? Seems cracked, though, if I could actually get it. Do I have a Quick Ball? Yeah, I got Dust Balls, too. He just wipes a tag double in Veilstone. Yup, that's my PB. Alright, so Mawile seems not amazing at this point in the game, but because it's Intimidate, I'd actually be cool with it. I want to get at least one Intimidator to pair with for Alligator. I think that is key. So I can get Balt. I'm 30% Baltoy. Zatu's duped. Baltoy is probably what I really want, realistically. There is Anorith, Laleep, Mawile, Ammonite, Torkoal, which I saw Knack get, the 4% Torkoal, that can be Shell Armor. And then Stantler, which has a low catch rate and can teleport. But Stantler seems really strong. I think it's a Gravity and Me First user in this game. Yeah, Gravity and Me First. Buffed stats, it gets Spatial Rend, Roleplay. Stantler's a beast. Alright, good luck though. Let's see what we got. Ball toy would be excellent though. I would love a ball toy. I think that's what I want the most. I don't think encounters are up here. We get evolution stones too. I don't think I have a repel on. And a water stone. Thunderstone. You were playing so much Power World or you lost your streak? I've been seeing a lot of people playing Power World. Is it actually fun? Odd Incense. Big Nuggy. Hardstone. I can technically get Graveler now. And here's the encounter. It is... Anorith. Ah, is this any good? This doesn't seem that useful. No teleporter, so I have to do those 3 fights instead of skipping. And they all look really annoying. This can be Battle Armor, right? Battle Armor or Swift Swim? Yeah, this can be Battle Armor, so this has high potential. I want to see what it can do to me. I want to Yawn it and Super Fang it. The Dusk Ball. Yeah, rain fights seem really scary on a guy like this. Gotta go back to Coronet to evolve it. Oh my god. What is Armaldo? He's sort of Golisopod adjacent. It could be an Isopod. Like, what exactly is this? You may want to delay to scale Leech Life. Oh my god, everything's a delay. Its classification is the old shrimp Pokemon. I actually kind of like shrimp. Yeah, this is a shrimp, alright? Oh, lobster. Lobster's actually good. Well, I can end up getting Crawdon. So, I think shrimp will play around that. Yeah, let's do shrimp. Not exactly what was on my radar, but it has potential. Do we know if it's always Swift Swim? Oh no, it can be Swift Swim or Battle Armor, so we'll know right away. We'll know right away. Let me make sure I got all the items here. So I get to do some new fights now. That also means I can't get my 215 encounter yet. So our last one will be Salacion Grass. That should be everything. Right? Firestone. Get 50% off your first split box with code Rourke. Dude. Have like an extra V-Bucks upcharge if you want higher odds to get Brawn in your loot box. Alright, Battle Armor, please. Give me something good. Impish is excellent. We lost. Impish Swift Swim. Dude, I have been losing these ability coin flips. The IVs are also not amazing. So this is kind of an L. Let's see what the Leech Life delay is. Leech Life Battle Armor would be crazy, right? Oh, Leech Life is just scale. And then Armaldo just doesn't get it. So you have to wait until you can scale. Alright. Salacion Grass. I think this is the pack I bring. I want to bring like Bright Powder on this. Yeah, this might not be a delay without Battle Armor. That's what I'm wondering. All of my bugs are pretty frail, so it's nice to have like a bulky one. Alright, let's do Bright Powder. I guess Focus Band on the cow. Okay, day or night is the question. I have more dupes for daytime. So what bug move would I be clicking if I got the guy soon? Anorith doesn't get X-Scissor till 61. Why? So if I don't delay it for X-Scissor or Leech Life, you don't get a bug move until level 73. Okay. Man, this is not what I wanted. Okay. Salacion Grass. So daytime, I've got the extra Lopunny dupe. And then I don't have to worry about whiffing on the Cacturn egg. I think Flaffy is what I really want here. Rapidash seems really scary to catch. I kind of don't want to run into that. Diglett is interesting. I'm down to try it. Electrike seems like an L. Murkrow seems really good, but catching it seems tough, and I think this is a delay demon, isn't it? Brave Bird's at 55 versus Honchkrow gets it at 35, but I think you catch this thing too late. I think I'm gonna go daytime, try to fish for the Flaffy. Yeah, I'm gonna go daytime. It's weird, I want Rapidash, but I also don't want to run into it. Make sure my Repel's gone. I got Flaffy down here last time, I'm pretty sure. Electrike. The encounter luck was not there today, y'all. It's an electric type, actually. It's not static, but it is the only electric type I have. It's fine. So this means 210 is going to be Honey Tree. I didn't get static. This is honestly okay. It's something that's useful. That has Roar? Oh god. Oh. It wasn't clutch enough. Do I get like a Thunderbolt delay at least? Do I get a Thunderbolter? That'd actually be really good. It's naive, plus speed nature. That's kind of huge, actually. There's a flamethrower delay. Okay, it's good. Naive 26 speed, 27 static, 24 attack. It's frail, but it's always a lightning rod. This is actually good, dude. I think this is actually really good. Thunderbolt is at... Okay, this doesn't get Thunderbolt. You delay for Discharge at 44. Flamethrower at 49 I don't feel like is worth it. But Discharge is still good. We can keep Wild Charge too. It's like kind of mixed, right? Yeah, so I'm going to delay until 44 and I think go ahead and get Manectric. Is Lightning Rod useful? Are there any fights where it's super strong? Yeah, imagine this thing was static though. Right, where's my Everstone? Can you get 210 Honey Tree immediately, or do you have to do fights first? How does Gen 4 Lightning Rod work? So take it off at 43. Oh, wait. This can let me do the skip. I got a teleport mon. Yeah. So I can actually skip the first 3 trainers. So we can get 215 tree. I'm doing tree for sure there. Wait, that's actually goated. Also, Ziggy, thank you so much for the super chat. Hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, wait, this is actually the goat. What the heck? Interesting, interesting. Flamethrower delay feels cap. I'm just gonna go and get the guy now. I'll do discharge, wild charge. Bite. The game's giving me what I need, not what I want. Yeah, it kind of is. I definitely needed an electric type. Yeah, this guy's a beast. Oh my goodness. I think he's going to go kind of crazy for me. Fun. Yeah, I need Manectric. Okay, let's do 215 Honey Tree. It's Combi or Brawn, unless I stumble into the local. The locals seem super scary. Imagine I get like a local Lickitung though. That'd be really cool. Well, let's get our catcher guy. And we need the teleporter with us too. What are you, Miltank? Focus Band? This is Bright Powder. That guy seems like an okay lead on Wake. Isn't it too slow? Because doesn't the Quillfish just kill you with Aqua Tail? Like, doesn't it just always see kill? Alright, so we can teleport back here. Yeah. So 210, I can still delay for Pichu static. But I wouldn't mind filling out my honey trees. We'll see if I hit Brawn on this next one. Brawn or Combi. Yeah, so because of teleport, so normally you have to do those 3 fights, but with teleport, if I can theoretically do 215 with Manectric in the party for every fight, then I can skip those guys and I can keep teleporting back. And honestly, Manectric's probably good on a rain route. Manectric sweeps Wake with Bright Powder and a Dream. Dude, that would be fire. Alright, 215, I'm always going Honey Tree here. I don't have the dupes to make this a money route. I don't have Cute Charm Manipulation for Brawn, so if we get a Brawn... I guess hitting a male Combi doesn't matter at this point, because I can use Beauty. Alright, 2 more global guys left. We already got Kricketot. It's only... Oh, I wasn't supposed to run. I was supposed to kill that. Uh-oh, we might stumble in the local. Thank you. The local mons are all really good. There's just like Pidgeot and Ursaring. I feel like I just don't think I can catch them at this point. Yeah, killing them gives you the highest odds of staying in global. We got male Burmy. So close, man. So close. We almost had it. Well, hopefully it's fast. I've never used Mothin this late. I have net balls. I don't want to just name this trash, because this is the GOAT. It deserves a more respectful name. Bagworm. Oh yeah, we can just do moth, right? It's gonna become a moth. Sure, it's not gonna stay a bagworm. Alright, we can teleport back. I think like speed and attack matter. I think speed matters more. Teleport back. Weird encounter pack, not gonna lie. Serious nature, 4 speed, 16 attack. So, yeah. Should I honey tree 210, or should I wait till I get my guaranteed Pichu and save it for static? I feel like I should save it for static. Yeah, slow Motham really is crazy work. I feel like my box wants static too. Man, that sure can hold down the fort until I maybe get an Electabuzz. Doesn't this get some really good moves later? They do say Vespiquen is like the GOAT lead of Veilstone tag. Beedrill seems like a good lead too, though. I personally think Giga Drain's kind of cool on this. Silver Wind. Do I want a flying move on it? Air Slash comes in at 41. Psychic at 44. Bug Buzz at 47. Do I really need to stress the no miss moves on this now that I'm past Fantina Gym? Because in Fog, you can just really click those moves. I'm gonna run Air Slash for sure, though. I mean, I'm probably gonna take Clefable for Gravity. No Sleep Powder, you don't have the Compound Eyes. I don't know, Giga Drain is really interesting to me. I don't know if it's bait. I think it's bait. I also want to go ahead and get Superpower on Barrel, but I don't know what to do with this set yet, so I'm kind of waiting. Anorith isn't really what we were looking for there. Alright, y'all, I will be right back in just a few minutes, though. All right. We'll think on the situation a little bit if I want to get a Vespiquen now or delay for... I have a guaranteed static, so that'd be ideal if I can do that, because Electivire probably scales really strongly. But what I want to show y'all is those factor meals, because we are sponsored. You can get 50% off your first order, and if you continue, you get a free breakfast item with every order for a year. So I want to show you what some of these meals look like. So we got the jalapeno, sweet corn, polenta, and chicken. So like it's in the wrapping, but... And these are fresh, never frozen, chef prepared. They are genuinely delicious. This one obviously is... it's got better macros on the like nutrient side. 27 fat, 30 carb, 44 protein. Bit of fiber in there too. Super tasty. And then if you're curious what the breakfast look like, I got the potato, bacon, and egg breakfast skillet. So you see everything's nice in there. It's going to get all melty once you heat it up. Again, super easy prep. Fresh stuff, never frozen. I like super, super recommend it. They are delicious. They save you so much time. It's convenient. So if you want to check it out, here's my code in the chat. And remember, you get 50% off your first order. So not only are you helping me, you're also helping yourself. Put that in the YouTube chat too. And yeah, if you do end up trying it, let me know what you think. All right. That is it for me today, folks. So next time, so we are one route away from PB now. Got all our encounters. We got a Mothim, we got an Anorith, we got a really cracked Manectric, which I'm actually excited to use. And then we got a good-natured Miltank, a fast, impish Miltank. I'll figure out if I'm going to delay Anorith or not. It's Swift Swim, so I might just take it and use it for the next route. When's next stream? Probably Monday. I'm most likely not live tomorrow. But let's see who is live with some Platinum Kaizo. Hope everybody's got a nice little Saturday ahead of them. All right, let's see who's streaming. Thanks for hanging out today, y'all. Kaya is doing some Nuzlocke Invitational Elite 4. Let's actually raid Kaya. She's one of the coaches in the Nuzlocke Invitational, coaching Tubbo. She's running the game herself, and she's doing the Elite 4. So we're going to go check that out. Show some love to Kaya. Make sure you join the Discord, y'all. And again, if you want to check out my factor code, it's right there in the chat. Let me know what you thought. You'll get half off your first box, free breakfast for a year. And I can't spell. There we go. All right, y'all. I'll catch you in the next one, probably on Monday. Y'all enjoy your weekend till then. Peace.